do it.
Hello. 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 Welcome in, Nitty. And anyone who may be lurking. Welcome to the stream today. Hello, hello. Crazy to think that 2 Sundays in a row are going to be momentous streams. Last week, of course, my 5th year anniversary. And this week, we get to say goodbye to an old friend. As today, of course, is going to be, at least for now, the last day of War Thunder for a little while. So, going to be a bit of a weird one, really. We'll do a little send-off at the end like we did last time, where we'll do the 07 salutes before the end of stream. Like we did in the last one. When we said goodbye to Pokemon Community Game. So, yeah. I have an interesting fact, though, about War Thunder I looked at before stream that I'll talk about in a moment. So, yeah. Thank you very much, Nitty, as well, for the just unbelievable 205 stream streak. I mean, I don't even know what to say. 205 streams in a row is such a crazy number. It's such a crazy number as well, given the circumstances of the last, like, 2 years, you know? Because, you know, I've talked about it many a time, but it's been a rough 2 years-ish. or last year and into this year, I guess. It's been a rough little while. So it's kind of crazy to me that anyone has a stream streak anywhere near as high as that, because yeah, it's been a mess. But thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. Also, hang on. I don't think I've done Nox Cat yet. Give me a second. Nox Cat working? Oh, he is. Okay, never mind. Maybe I did do it. I don't know. No free redeems around here. Everything costs channel point money. Aha. Leave the redeem boost. A fitting occasion to get a stream streak. I would say so. Pretty fitting one. Thank you, Nate, for the 205. Yeah, I don't know what to say to that. I appreciate it, man. And welcome in, too. How you doing? A Sonic badge there, have you? Sonic Racing. Badge was earned by subscribing to a streamer in a Sonic Racing Cross Worlds category. Interesting. I've never seen that one before. A new badge. That's cool, isn't it? Yeah, so I said earlier that I kind of saw something that I thought was quite interesting. Like a little sort of fact, if you will. So, interesting thing that happened. Looked up before stream. War Thunder. On Twitch Tracker. War Thunder is officially now my most played game ever on stream. What game is it going to be? We use our eyes, Hex Player. We look below the stream and it has it in purple text. That'll tell you, alright? We got to use a bit of critical thinking in this stream. I don't baby people in here. You've got to figure it out for yourselves, alright? It's not that hard. Just look at your screen that you're watching the stream on. Even if you tap on the screen, it will tell you what the game is at the top of the screen. There you go. Hopefully you can bestow this knowledge upon anyone else now who needs to know. But yeah, War Thunder is officially now my most played game ever on stream. It has something like 775 hours streamed. Actually, I'll pull it up again. Why not? Let's have a look, shall we? Let's have a look at the waves it has made as a game for me. War Thunder. Where are we looking? Here we are. War Thunder. For me. Officially. The most played game I've ever played on stream. By a decent chunk. So the top three. In third is Rainbow Six Siege with 275 hours. In second is, of course, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It wasn't going to be anything different other than that now, was it? If there was going to be a top one being that. Lastly, War Thunder with 735 hours, of course. So, yeah. Kind of interesting. Anything else notable about it? Hours watched. Apparently you guys have watched nearly 10,000 hours of gameplay for War Thunder. There you go. Who knew? That's a lot of War Thunder out there that you guys have watched. So thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Been a hell of a time. But you know. That's not the main point of today. Ooh. Yeah, we're good. Speaking of, though, I suppose we should get the game open and we can start going. Which we do need to do. So let's do that. Open the game up. Yeah, today we're trying to chase 80,000 XP nearly on the ADATs. I don't know if we're going to do that or not. It's going to be hard. 80,000 is a lot on an SPA. So we're going to have to believe, really. We're going to have to believe hard. But do I think there's a chance we do it? Yes, I do. So we are going to try. We're going for it. We're going out with a bang. Doing well, just chilling at home. Always nice to see. I'm glad you're chilling at home. And welcome in Shaylay as well. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Much appreciated, man. 3-stream streak, 3 emotes. Keeping it consistent. I like that. Thank you, thank you. Can't have cat Nox without Nox cat. I mean, you can. You certainly can. I sometimes like having just the regular version of me. Without the ears and stuff. It's nice just to have regular me sometimes. Throw me over that. Right. Let us switch screens. Also back out of the squad I was in because I was with Mirage playing yesterday. So, this has just started today, so we need 45,000 points. Lovely, that'd be nice. Yeah. I don't know why Mirage's activity is back to 0. He literally played yesterday with me. That's weird. I don't know. But, actually also, wasn't this... Mine just updated then as well. That's weird. How bizarre... Oh, here we go. 649 XP. Wow. How close are we now? 508,000. Oh, nice. We're only about 10 years away from getting that Fishma unlocked. Jesus, man. Where are we here as well? Air kills. It's officially 7th with 170. Okay. No messing around today. We're going straight in. We're going to put a 150 on in game number 1. We're going for it. Double 150s. Now, I know this is usually a death sentence, but we're going for it. We are going for it. Oh, everyone's got to believe. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Yeah, thank you, Nitty and Shaylay for the stream streaks again as well. I appreciate it. Don't know what any of that means. Most of it's pretty simple, honestly. We just unlocked XP. That's all we did. We unlocked XP for a clan unlocked vehicle, effectively. And the 150s that we put on are XP boosters. Do it. Thank you, Shags. Welcome in, man. How you doing? How's Shaggy Dog today? Oh, hello. How you doing, Shags? Well, how's everyone doing if I haven't asked you yet? Hope you're all having a good one. Whatever it is you're up to on this fine weekend. The penultimate weekend, of course, before... Well, not penultimate weekend, actually, is it? Because it starts on Thursday or Wednesday. It's the final... One of the final streams before our new chapter opens with the very exciting prospect of the Pokemon Randomizer. I can confirm on Thursday I did go and spend an hour or so going to the trouble of setting it all up. So I know it works. And I've just done a bit of kind of tweaking with it, messing around with a few settings here and there. So we'll run through officially what we've set up when we get there. And I'll run through the actual options and optimizations that I've done. Because I want to make sure that we are all on the same page and understand what it is we're actually, you know, what we have available to us and things like that. Because there are a lot of settings in most of the randomizers. And so it's important to make sure that we all understand and know which ones we're actually using. Okay, and you're just going to drive around the corner and slap me. But it's important to know which ones we're using. Is that Challenger really going to drive around the corner? My brother. You've just left me... Okay. God, I'm not going to miss that. I'll tell you that much. Fucking Christ. How bad is that? Fails a shot on an easy shot on a T90 side on in front of him. Doesn't kill him. Gets shot in return. Drives around the corner. And then I get refragged by the guy. That's insane. Would have been higher, but my Twitch mobile issues made me miss a few streams entirely. See, when people say that, I sometimes say that I keep getting all these notifications all the time from Twitch saying, like, save your streak by watching the VOD. But it's worked for me, but I swear anyone else who's ever had that, where they've lost the stream streak, and I've said, oh, you can just watch the VOD, and it works. Everybody has said it doesn't work for me. So I don't know. Yet another, like, Twitch broken feature, I guess, where it's supposed to save a stream streak in that case, but it just doesn't seem to. It's something like you're supposed to be able to watch, like, 5-10 minutes of the VOD, and it'll, like, it'll save the streak. Apparently. I probably shouldn't be coming all the way up here, should I, really? In an ADATS? I probably should just, you know my role, really. This is a 150% XP game. And I'm out here YOLOing the enemy team ADATS. Actually worked for me, did it? Damn. Unfortunately working hard for some freelance job. Interesting. Why the freelance job then, Shags? You just wanted a little bit of extra money in your pocket? So you thought you'd do a bit of freelancing on the side? Is it the same, like, freelancing stuff you used to do, kind of? Writing about weddings and stuff again? Or, what's the... Ooh. He's taken me gnome off! Oh, you bugger! He's had me gnome! Oh, and me disco ball! Oh! He's ruined my tank! What is this? He's absolutely ruined it, man. He's ruining it. You're ruining it. How random is it? It's pretty random, although I have spared a few things. So we're running a couple of additional things. There's no item randomization. There's no evolution randomization. I didn't change TMs or world drops. So it's basically just my Pokemon, trainer Pokemon, encounters. I think I may have changed the setting. I can't remember, where it, like, strengthens opposition teams. Where it means that, like, each gym kind of gets, like, an actual team of 6, rather than just being like, we're fighting Brock, who has a Geodude and an Onyx. You know, we're fighting, like, an actual team. I think that, well, it won't actually be that, of course, because he won't have Geodude and Onyx. He'll have a random team of 6. So we have no idea what he's going to have. But also, on that note, I believe you could perform exclusions on certain things. So you could, I think, change it. Okay. You could exclude legendaries. I don't think I did that, from what I remember. But again, I'll run through the official stats and settings when we get there. But I don't believe that we did that, no. So it's random to a level, but it's not as random as you can go. You definitely can go higher on it. But this is kind of, the first run's going to be experimental. So I did double check to make sure things actually worked properly as well. So I randomized the starters. Then I started the game, went to Professor Oak's lab, as you do. And I just checked the first Pokeball to make sure it was a random Pokemon, which it was. Now, I don't know. So I deleted the save and I restarted, right? And it's basically set up to the stage where I've saved it inside the house where you spawn, just to, like, get the save file. Because I found a weird thing where it doesn't automatically save or anything. So I have to manually save it every time on a save file. So I thought it was best to do that rather than just having to do anything else. And I'll probably just restart when we when we start and do the naming and stuff, because we'll, of course, want to call him Nige or whatever. You know how it is. So we'll do all that. So it's pretty random, but it's not fully random. Now, I will say one thing. This will actually change the run in quite an interesting way, and I'm quite intrigued to see how much it differs from an average Kanto run, okay? So what I did, one of the settings I did switch on, if I remember correctly, was I've pre-enabled, because you can do this at the start of the game, the national dex. Now, what difference does that make I hear you ask. Well, actually, it does make quite a large difference. Because having the national dex turned on at the start of the game and using the randomizer, I believe means that we can encounter Gen 2 Pokemon as well in Generation 1. So it's going to add a lot of variety because there's going to be Gen 1 and Gen 2 stuff running around. 3,000? I mean, we would have preferred more than that, but actually considering the quite frankly, pretty poor game we just had, I'll actually take a 150. We're on a 50%er. We've got that for, what, 3 games? Yep. So yeah, so we've got some interesting settings. Never knew that could even happen, but sounds interesting. Yeah, so we've enabled National Dex, and how do I know that that's worked and that's the way it's worked? Because the Pokemon, and this is a minor spoiler, but I think it's going to reset because we've reset the save. The Pokemon that I ran into, that was the tester that I found, that was the starter, was actually one that would be really interesting if we got it as a regular starter. It was Chinchou. Chinchou, of course, is an electric water type. Evolves into Lantern from Generation 2. And one of the things that's quite unique about Lantern, and actually quite interesting about Lantern, is Lantern, I'm pretty sure, can get Levitate, so it can't be hit by ground moves. That's quite an interesting mon, actually, if I remember correctly. So yeah, we've got a few interesting things. Oh, the other setting I did change as well, because there's been a lot of changes in Pokemon over the years. There's a lot of subtle buffs, nerfs, and tweaks. So one of the things I did was I enabled modern stat spreads. So all that's done is it's just made it so, say in Generation 3, they went, oh, Heracross, he's a bit low on his attack, let's buff that. It just means that they'll be at, like, Generation 9 level, right? So, like, if there was a Pokemon in Gen 9 that got a buff, it'll be buffed in this game. So that we have everything up to the current modern-day standard of what that Pokemon is. Because there are some that kind of got buffed over the years, and moves that got buffed and things like that that used to be trash. Like, Knockoff is a good example. Like, Knockoff was terrible back in the day. It was just not a very good move, and then they buffed it. I also, I think, did change it where we're also running modern resistances and super effectiveness, because there were some older ones that kind of were a bit strange. Like Steel used to have more resistances. Steel used to be more resistant. It used to be resistant to Dark and Ghost, I believe, as well as its other resistances. So Steel now has those as neutrals as well. They aren't going to be extra defenses, basically. So Steel will be slightly weaker, because in the effectively in like the first gens 1 to 3, well, pretty much 2 and 3, Steel is actually really, really strong. Oh, knockoff. All right. But yeah, it's good. It should be good. This one I'm actually designing stuff I didn't finish properly a few months ago for a client. Interesting, Shags. Okay. All right, all right. Exactly. Wedding writing job has been killed by AI. You know what, actually? Yeah, that makes sense. Now you mention it, it makes absolute perfect sense that that would be one of the things that they would knock off with it. Because, I mean, I think all of those types of writing things just don't... it makes you wonder, though. It's like, what about, like, journalism and things? You feel like journalism and stuff like that's kind of going to die, because people are just going to write stories and reports based upon using AI now. They aren't going to need people to necessarily go out and, you know, do it themselves anymore. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Never not satisfying knocking a plane out of the sky. Or not. Never not satisfying knocking a plane out of the sky. We'll pretend that killed him the first time, shall we? Because that first one definitely killed him, yeah. In terms of journalism, I disagree. It takes proper humans to research stories and write about them with responsibility. See, that's the key problem there, though, Shags. You've written the word responsibility in there. You really think the news companies are going to care? No. They don't give a shit about integrity, do they? They'll do whatever they can to sell a story. So I think that's where you're... I respectfully disagree with you there, Shags, that I think they'll abuse the shit out of it because they don't care about integrity. They say they do, journalists and that type of thing, but how many times have we seen it in world history in general where journalism has gone way too far in order to get stories? Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. He fires about 1 billion missiles, blows up all of my armaments, and then kills me from 2 kilometers away. Yeah, makes sense. That's my, That's my 2 cents on it, anyway. I think most, like, journalism stuff... Some journalism stuff is fine, but I think a lot of journalism stuff in the world is just kind of a load of bollocks that they just say because they want it. I can't remember what it was. There was something I saw the other day that was, like, championing something. And it was just really stupid. I think it was the Steam thing, the Steam lawsuit. I think I saw a thing where someone was talking about how it's great for gamers, and it's just like... Is it? I mean, we were making fun of this the other day because the compensation of the 656 million lawsuit is going to be that me as a gamer who bought stuff on Steam between that time will apparently get somewhere between 22 and 40 pounds. So I'll get less than the value of a brand new AAA game in compensation for apparently being ripped off for the last 6 years. No, 8 years, sorry, by Steam, apparently. And my compensation will be 20 bucks, basically. That's the low end, of course. If it's 40, it'll be more like, what, $60 or something? But... Wedding ad? Oh, it was wedding ads. I thought you just had to write about weddings. Oh, you're doing wedding ads. Interesting. Huh. Interesting, Shags. I was going to ask, actually, Shags, because you mentioned about this before, but you and Mrs. Shaggy Dog, how long have you been married to Mrs. Shaggy Dog? Your other half. Or is maybe, do you know what, this is a conspiracy we've just come up with. What if Shags' other half was Scrappy Doge all along? Insert X-Files music. What if it's been hidden in plain sight the entire time? Scrappy Doge was actually Shags' missus. It was Shags' other half. Can you imagine? Maybe not major companies, but actual independent journalists are not replaceable by bots. Yeah, no, yeah. When I said that, I meant mostly like the big companies doing it. Independent people, you know, I think will still probably have their place doing their thing. But I think largely a lot of the kind of more large-scale stuff, I think we'll probably just get... Maybe not necessarily like the research and stuff, but the actual writing of things, I think will primarily go to AI. If I had to guess. Because, I mean, it seems to be anything these days. It's just like... I don't know. It's something that, for me as someone who... Not that long ago going through an education system, my opinion on it is a bit kind of like... What's the word? I think sometimes people take the opinion when someone like me says what I'm about to say as like a, you're just complaining because you didn't have to do this. But I find it a little bit bullshit that things like Grammarly and stuff like that can be used. You know? Because it's like, I don't want to be that guy, but I remember back in my day when we had to actually learn how to do spelling, punctuation, and grammar ourselves, and we could get docked marks on exams if we got that wrong. You know? Yet then at the same time, you have people now who will just use AI to like screen their shit for them and do their references for them and all that kind of stuff, and it's like... I had to do that myself, and I lost points in my exams if or in my essays and things if I got that shit wrong. You know? If I put bloody et al in the wrong place, I was losing a point for that. And then these people these days just like, well, I just put more shit in Grammarly and it did it for me. Wow. And it's like, I remember back in the day when we actually had to work at school. We actually had to do work. We didn't just turn up and go, oh, well, what's the assignment today? Oh, well, I've just got my AI to do it for me. Fuck off. The thing with AI is it can regurgitate info you feed into it. It can only act based on what you've input. Here's an interesting thing as well. AI, a lot of the time, is actually just wrong as well, is the other problem. So, I'll give you a good example. One of the things that I've looked into a lot, okay, so this is just one of the things, because we talked about this a lot of, you know, it's no secret that one of the things I want to do, or I'm actively pursuing, is trying to make the move out of the UK to America, of course. One of the ways that they do this, which I've talked about before, which I never knew existed until about a year ago, and then I found out it was a thing, and I thought, oh, this is kind of a weird thing that they do, but alright, is there's a thing that they have called the Diversity Visa Lottery, where any country in the world that has less than 50,000 people actively move to America from it in a 5-year period has the opportunity to apply for this lottery system, essentially, where you'll get, it's about a 1% chance to win, where you'll be selected, and each year they draw about 110,000 people, and 55,000 of them roughly will be winners who will be given US green cards, right? So I found out about this, and the UK for years had been way above the cap, so we were never allowed to join, but the last couple of years we were allowed. And it depends on the last 5 years of immigration, of course, so it's 50,000 in the last 5 years, and of course COVID was kind of the reason why the UK fell below. However, because of a lot of recent changes in the US itself, but also stuff home here, immigration to America has actually kind of fallen off quite a lot. So I wonder if we'll stay in for longer. But I out of interest, there was one day where I was doing something, and I wasn't really paying too much attention to it, and I was typing on Google or whatever, and I got 2 different responses, right? Google AI came up, and I said, will the UK likely be eligible for the 2027 draw when it happens, if it happens? And Google AI goes, oh yes, absolutely, blah, blah, based upon this last few years worth of data, the UK will be included because it's based upon 50,000 over the last 5 years, and the UK historically has been left out, but actually this year they're allowed in because whatever. And so based upon 2025 and 2026, it'll probably be in, right? Because the data hasn't been published yet, but they said in all likelihood, yes, right? And then I was like, you know what, out of interest, let's see if the other AI agrees. I went on ChatGPT and I asked ChatGPT, do you want to know what ChatGPT said? Absolutely not. It's never been included until the last 2 years. It'll never be included again. No chance, mate. Good luck. You're fucked. You know? And it's just like, you have 2 that are drawing from effectively the same sources, and one of them goes, yeah, probably it's quite likely, and the other one goes, no chance, mate. Good fucking luck to you. You know, and it's like, it's just, it's unreliable. You ask the same question to both of them and you get a very different answer. So it's just like, I don't know. I've also experimented on that in the future as well, where I've gone back and asked both of them the same question and they've changed their answer to be this different now. Where one of them, I think it was GPT, then changed to say like, yes, absolutely, it will be. And then Google AI was like, yeah, it will be again as well. So it's just like, yeah, you know how to avoid that? Avoiding AI altogether? Oh, absolutely. I used it purely for the experiment of figuring it out. I'm never going to use it as an actual searching function because I just find it, it's just not good. Not a good way of doing things. And I say it's unreliable. You know? Because how is the AI as well going to determine between... I love how this tier E UE1 over here is so thirsty for a kill. He gets shot by the IPM1 and he's just like, oh, I better drive out right in front of him just so I can shoot this other guy. It's like, my dude. Did we have to do that? Did we? Crazy. Don't think you can use AI to accurately be used for journalism. Indie journalists rejoice. You get to keep your job and integrity. One of the few professions that may be safe. Well, at least the story information gathering part of it, anyway. I say the writing part, maybe not. But... absolutely just answers what it thinks you want to hear. Oh yeah, yeah. 100% it does. I mean, there are some things where it's like it probably gives you, if you really wanted it, like a genuinely like neutral perspective on something. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, an example where it would actually be an interesting one. Like, say you had an argument with someone about something and it was kind of silly, and you said, is this just kind of a stupid argument? Or were you wrong, right? I'm sure it would probably try and glaze a little bit. But there's part of you that, there's part of it that probably is just like, yeah, the thing that you're saying about isn't, like, a completely unreasonable thing, right? But it's just, I don't know. I think more likely than not, kind of as you say, it's probably just going to tell you what you want to hear. If you give it any form of bias whatsoever, it will just conform to what you've said. Yeah. Even bootlickers are getting replaced by AI. No. That's funny, man. I'll go in, search and destroy. On YouTube, anyway. Hello, hello. Here for a momentous day. Well, sort of. I say a momentous day. Depends who you ask. Where from? Seriously? Brother. Ugh. Kaz Hater and Bully has arrived. Welcome in, man. Maybe going over to the YouTube stream as well. Please remember, everybody, to go drop a like on the YouTube stream if you haven't already. It helps out the channel a lot, and it goes a long way towards free support and things like that. So go do that if you haven't already. There's a link at the top of the chat. Two biggest markets are being dominated by AI art, AI music, AI, Tired Boss. Yeah, I can understand that. And the worst part is about it is it's only getting better over time. So it's not really a problem that's going to go away. It's only going to get worse. Because eventually it will get to the point where instead of just like... Because I've heard stuff before where it's like I'll find some random music somewhere and I'll start listening to it and you think, this isn't too bad. And then you kind of... You hear something in it and you go, that's not a person, is it? That's AI. And you look at it and you realize when you look at the description or whatever that they're like, yeah, it's AI. Oh my... Yep. Yep. Love War Thunder, so good. Fun game. But yeah, it's getting better though. Like there are things that are genuinely not quite as abhorrent to see or listen to anymore when it comes to like AI based stuff. It's actually getting better to the point where it's not unmistakable where you wouldn't know. Because if you know what to look for, you'll still notice it. But yeah. So happy it's going bankrupt in 2027. Going bankrupt in 2027? What's going bankrupt in 2027? They need to actually study or read like those losers. I can get GPT to spit art out. Yeah, right? Who needs learning anyway when Chat GPT can do it for you, right? The problem is it's become an integrated thing now. Right? Where it's just become like a whole... Well, I can just use AI... What the fuck is that name? Mommy's Good Boy. Jesus fucking Christ. What has this become? What has happened to this community? Honestly. I thought we were supposed to be out here leaking military documents on the internet. And we're in here in a lobby with fucking Mommy's Good Boy. I mean, Jesus Christ. What is the world coming to? Okay. I don't want to talk about it. Thank you. At least it gave me the revenge, like, extra shot against that geezer. So I can afford more RAM. I think I have 32 gig at the minute on RAM. So I'm actually okay for it right now. But eventually I will probably want to get more stuff. If I ever upgrade parts on my PC, RAM is probably one of the easiest ones to upgrade, I would say. If I ever went up to 64. The AI bubble is predicted to burst. Oh, is it? Interesting. What's that based on? Out of interest. Have they said why they think it's going to happen? Just because of general unsustainability of the amount of money being pumped into it and things? That's what I would probably throw it down to if I had to guess. Is it's getting so much money. But I did hear... I think someone saying that the likelihood is that... Well, no, actually, it might just... Nah, I say that. I don't think I actually heard it somewhere. I think it was just me and Mirage talking about it now. I just remember talking about it. Me and Mirage were saying that there is actually a good chance of it, like, largely bankrupting quite a lot of things. Just because of the sheer amount of money that's been put into it in the last couple of years. Like, it's kind of going to be insane to see what happens. Getting YOLO'd across the middle of the map up here on B. Okay. Because my whole team is on A, but we still can't take the fucking cap point, though, can we? Look at them. Everybody here still can't take the cap point, though. And I got these two over here, and I still got sniped. Yikes. Aren't making money. They're all like 7 billion in debt or something. Not going to get any better either, I don't think. Like, what? I don't know. I just find it, like, kind of crazy. I mean, it just goes to show, though, really, doesn't it? Kind of a classic thing that happens. Which is, you don't put, as people used to say, don't put all your eggs in one basket. That's what everyone used to say, isn't it? And as per usual, they've all gone, AI, crazy AI, we need to put all our money into AI. And they fucked over everything. And now they're all going to run out of money and be in debt. Crazy. Serves them right, really. But yeah, it'd be nice if the AI bubble burst and not a lot of lasting damage happened. I mean, I'm sure it'll still be a thing, and it'll be something that will continue to be probably a big part of modern life these days, purely just from the fact that it's already become kind of embedded. However, am I about to get YOLO'd again? The fuck is this guy doing? Like, I know he's in a plane right now, but this guy's been up here like the whole game. He's done nothing. Where is he in his Al-Khalid? Oh, he's got 5 kills. Good. He's killed people who've YOLO'd across the middle. That's all he's done. He hasn't killed anyone before they actually became a threat. Very unhelpful. Unsustainable in the amount of people who anti-AI are also raising voices against the horrible mismanaged resources. I mean, there's that, and then there's also, like, ethical problems with it, right? Of if it becomes unregulated, what do you do with it? If you just allow it to kind of, like, think for itself, effectively. Not in some kind of, like, dystopian, it's going to take over the world and we're all going to die kind of thing. Like, Terminator fucking is going to happen. But, like, there's just a lot of it where it's just... Yeah. I saw a thing the other day. It was a meme that I saw. I'm pretty sure this is real. But it's like someone... what was it? Someone just... It was like a meme and someone just said, like, GPT, I'm depressed. And it was like a... It's a fucking thing. And they're like, some users on Reddit suggest turning to crack at times like this. And it's like... Is that a serious suggestion? I don't think if that's the situation where someone's come to ChatGPT and gone, ChatGPT, I'm a bit depressed. It goes, do you know what you should try? Hardcore drugs. Like, I'm not so sure that's the solution there, GPT. I'll be honest. I don't think crack will help you with that. Like, what the fuck? Ah. Almost have the Tiger 2, and it's way more difficult than mobile. Probably, yeah. I mean, imagine a lot of the people who play War Thunder Mobile are probably just goons who you know, are just kind of... Well, most likely children, to be honest. I think that's the largest, like, mobile game audience is children, mostly. So I'd imagine there's a lot of kids probably playing it. I mean, there's a lot of kids playing the PC version, but... I'd imagine it's a lot of children, if I had to guess. But yeah, I won't have to worry about that much longer. Aha. What in the hell? Panzer 4G. He can actually kill me as well, as the worst part. No, I'll take... That didn't hit him. Okay. I didn't think that was going to kill. I feel a bit sorry for that guy. He's Panzer 4G. Oh, no. We're bullying little baby tanks, man. We need, like, one of those warnings at the start, you know, like, viewer discretion is advised for cruelty to small tanks. No small tanks were hurt during the filming of this stream. Sadly, have a largely significant environmental aftermath and already has in places where AI data centers, yeah, or I don't know why I said data centers. I don't know why I said it like that. Went very American then for no reason. This is why I drink. Yeah. Speaking of cheers, got a rum and coke in a mug for the occasion. Let's go. And it is a special occasion. I would steal the RAM and graphics cards because fuck them. That's why. I did see a thing the other day actually. Was a funny, kind of a funny story, but shows the desperation of the times really in a kind of disturbing way. It was a story, I think it was in America, and it was, you know, I think it was America anyway, maybe it was somewhere else. It was a Costco somewhere, and there was a directive that had come out in the country, whichever one it was, that the PCs, you know, they'll sometimes sell like pre-built PCs in Costco. Apparently what people have been doing, and they've now countermeasured this, is people were going to the pre-built PCs, opening them up and stealing the RAM out of them. So now they've had to like find a way of like locking it in so that they can't, or like locking the cases or you know, like wrapping them up or something so people can't get to them, because people were going in and stealing the RAM out of the pre-built PCs. It's just like, that's how desperate it is right now. It's terrible, isn't it, really, that has to be, that people are doing that. It's awful that people resort to that in the first... It's the same thing, though. I mean, it's no different than, like, shoplifting, right? It's terrible that there are people in the world who genuinely struggle so much in life that they have to resort to stealing stuff because there aren't things and resources in place to help those people out. You know? And I don't feel bad towards those people in the sense of, like, I don't, you know, sit there and go, oh, these fucking criminals. You know, if someone like stole something to feed their family, would I be that worried about it? No. You know, it's crazy that that's the way it is. And I mean, PC's slightly different than feeding a family of starving children, keep in mind. But the fact that people actually have to resort to stealing RAM out of pre-built PCs because the price of this stuff is so outrageous because of AI, it's crazy. A brandy and coke. I've actually been drinking some mixed drinks recently. I'm trying to use up some whiskey that I've got, so... Oh, Brady. Ah, okay. Fuck it, I'll drink to that. As long as you drink responsibly, then fair enough. I have to do my part as a streamer to tell you all to be responsible about what you're doing. Don't want anyone to do anything crazy. Drinking and being in Twitch chat has led to some crazy interactions I've seen over the years, and the type of shit that gets people banned. So just keep a lid on it, alright? That reminds me of one of the worst, most awkward interactions I've ever seen on Twitch, which was on New Year's one time. I don't know if I've probably told this story before on stream, but for anyone who's new, I'll tell you a story of a horrifying time on Twitch before. I say horrifying. It was funny, but also kind of like pathetic to watch. There was someone who later on went to become a mod for someone, and I can't remember what their name is, honestly, at this point. Genuinely don't remember what their name is, the person. But they essentially, it was New Year, and there was a couple of friends. It happened in a Wagner's stream. Wags was playing with a couple of friends, and it was New Year, I think, and a bunch of people had been drinking, and they were just, you know, vibing, having fun, playing games. And this one person in chat was very clearly completely off their head. Very, very, like, absolutely fucked up, right? So this person was just kind of, like, being a bit weird. But you could kind of tell they couldn't, like, type properly or anything because they were just, you know, slurring all their words effectively in type. They were so drunk, they were slurring their words while typing. That's how drunk they were, right? So this person was, like, absolutely gone at that point. Seriously? You blew up my fucking missile? And essentially what ended up happening was there was a probably 10 to 15 minute spam of this person going. Keep in mind, if you don't know Wags is like a wholesome dude, right? He has his moments where he'll say something kind of sus just because it's funny, but he's a wholesome dude, right? And this person essentially spent like maybe 10 to 15 minutes going into excruciating detail in his chat about why they wanted to was it, I can't remember which way round it was, but they were talking about someone sitting on the other person's face. And as far as I'm aware, the person who was doing the talking was a straight dude, and I'm fairly certain Wags is as well. And it was just this one guy basically just going into chat and going, oh yes, I can't wait, I really want the streamer to sit on my face. And it was just like, what the fuck is happening? And that was like the interaction for about 10 minutes, was this guy just being like, yes, I really want this from the streamer or whatever. And I was just like, I remember at the time, this is when I was, you know, kind of around there a lot more. I sent a message to Peppy, who was one of the mods, and I was just like, can we like time this guy out or something? Yeah, they are not like in a state to be here in chat. I was like, fucking hell. Can we just time this guy out for his own safety? Like, fucking Christ, what else is he gonna say? Like, this is getting a bit weird now. They've been going on about it for like 15 minutes now. And she was just like, yeah, I'll send him a message. And then they never got banned, but I think they just got sent a message and they were just told basically, go home, you're drunk. And eventually then they settled down. But yeah, it was wild. If I'm drunk, why the fuck would I be on Twitch is what I would... Why would I do that? Or what would I do? I mean, maybe you just did it because you enjoyed the stream and knew I was online. What about that? What? Huh? The fuck? Yeah. Yep, it was about a 10-15 minute interaction of this guy essentially. I can't remember which way round it was, as I say. Whether it was they were asking to do it to... Or they wanted to do it to Wags, or they wanted them to do it to their... I can't remember which way around it was. But they went on about it for about 10 fucking minutes. And it was like, oh, Jesus, man. It was just weird. It was really weird. Because, you know, what you do behind closed doors and what, you know, you do you. I don't really give a shit, to be honest. As long as you ain't hurting people, I don't really care what people enjoy doing in their spare time. When you do it in a public place, there's a bit of a different story, though. When there's like 100-odd people in a stream and you're just sat there just fucking spilling your guts about this shit that you want to do. And it's just like, brother, is this really the place? I know you're drunk. Is this really the place for it? In a fairly wholesome stream. You know, it's like... I was a bit uncomfortable in that stream, I'll be honest. Now, keep in mind, at the time, I was modding in other places that were far more degenerate than that. But that made me uncomfortable, that one. I was just like, ooh, this is, you know, difficult. I was just thinking to myself, this is just, it just feels a bit wrong. You know? It feels like for this guy's own, like, safety, they should leave the chat, just because what else are they going to say? And are they going to say something like stupid that's going to get them banned or whatever, you know? Insta banned? Yeah, they never got banned, I don't think. I was going to say I don't know if they're still there today, but Wags hasn't streamed in like 2 years now, so I assume they never got banned. But I say they became a mod for someone else, so I don't know. I never looked at that person the same after that, though. I was always a bit like, ooh, this person kind of couldn't handle their alcohol, and then went on like a crazy fucking tirade about doing that. So I was a bit kind of like, I don't know about this. Did he break my vertical? He's broke my vertical drive. Of course he has. When do they not break my vertical drive while I'm driving this fucking thing? Bloody annoying, man. Okay. Light tank, by the way. Takes a hit in the engine. Doesn't do anything. He got hit with a 152mm missile. I think it is. Oh, 146, presumably. So gets slammed by a missile, eats it in the engine. No damage, fine. Fucking silly, that is. Debbie's banned people for less, and I support her for that. I would have banned that guy. 100%. If that happened in my stream, I'd have banned that guy. I would have probably timed the guy out. Because that's the thing is, you've got kind of, in some of those situations, you've got to think about, like, empathy a little bit, right? I would look at it and I'd go, the dude's clearly drunk, so I'll give him a chance. I'll do a timeout. That's probably what I would be thinking. I'd probably give him a timeout. Kind of like I said, get this guy out of chat. You know, hopefully they'll just kind of get the message and go, oh, maybe I should just go to bed or whatever instead. And I would have seen what happened. I wouldn't have just gone straight to ban. Because I think sometimes... There's a time and a place for going straight to ban. I just don't think it's always the solution. I think a lot of the time it probably is, though. To be perfectly honest. It depends on what happens, though. I mean, there are some situations where someone does something that's just stupid, and you think, what are you thinking? And you kind of have to bonk them on the head to go, oi, what the fuck are you doing? Rather than anything like crazy. And then you get situations where someone does something and you go, no, this just needs to be just outlawed immediately, you know? I mean that as in, like, say someone said something that was a bit of a dodgy joke, you might go, can we just chill on the dodgy jokes? Versus someone comes in and just drops a slur, you're insta-banning that. Like, you know, you're not sitting there going, oh, maybe for the guy who's just been racist in the chat, you know, you're going like, nah, fuck out of here. So yeah. But yeah, I probably would have timed the guy out rather than gone straight to the ban, but I wouldn't have been surprised if the guy got banned. If it had continued on like he did after kind of... Because I seem to remember maybe there was like a suggestion in chat from like someone that he should chill out. And then they kept going. So I probably would have just been like, yeah, all right, see what happens. If they didn't, you know, if they ignored me. Like people do, because welcome to Twitch, everybody ignores any warning they get because I don't know why, to be honest. But that's one thing you should always do. I say this in chat all the time. One thing you should always do with me is if I say something to you that's like a don't do this, please acknowledge it. It's really a good thing to do because then I know that you know I've told you. Because usually what ends up happening is someone does something and you go, can we not do this anymore? And they just change the subject and start talking about something else. And I'll let you in on a little secret of my psyche when it comes to how I deal with people in stream. There isn't much more that people do in this stream that annoys me more than that. Is if I go, can we stop doing this thing because it's actually quite annoying, please? And they just immediately change the subject. No acknowledgement of the fact they've done it. No, oh, my bad. Let's just straight away change the subject. That annoys me more than just about anything else that people do ever on stream that's like in the annoying category. And you're more likely to get like ripped a new one for doing that than anything else. And I've been known to make a point of it in stream to go, can we actually acknowledge it, please? Rather than just fucking changing the subject. You know? Because let's just, you know, let's acknowledge the fact we fucked up and then we can all move on. Otherwise, you'll become an example of someone in a year's time who will go, you remember that guy who was really fucking stupid and said this thing one time? Oh, yeah, that guy. Yeah, and then he ignored me when I said, can we not do it? You'll become one of those people. So, there you go. Word of the wise. Do that. If I'm drunk, I would be with my mates, not on my phone. Drink because it's fun to do with friends, not because I like drinking alone. I drink alone a lot of the time, to be honest. What does the title mean? This is your last battle? Great question. I'm retired. No, I'm not retiring from streaming after today. This is actually going to be my last War Thunder stream for a while, though. Essentially, it's come down to a number of factors. Most of it being that... well, there's a couple of reasons. The game's not quite as fun for me as it was anymore right now, and I think I just need a bit of a break to avoid burnout. But also some of it being that the stream as a whole ain't doing that well. Not to get into like the analytics and numbers and stuff. Stream ain't doing that well generally, and War Thunder isn't really helping that anymore. As the flagship big game that I play, it's kind of having a negative impact on that at this point. So I've decided that I'm going to break ties with the game for a while and see what happens, because it's not really doing any good for me. So I'm kind of at that point where I'm like, I kind of just want to change things up and see what happens. So today is the last like main guaranteed War Thunder stream I'm doing for a while. When I say a while, I mean like multiple months probably. So sorry to disappoint anybody if you're here and you're like, wow, I love the game and it's my die-hard game that I watch on Twitch. Yeah, I'm going to take some time away from it. for my own good and for the good of the stream. So there you go. I'll take any questions when I get back. It's like a press conference. I'll be back in a minute, all right? Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the press conference, everyone. Yes, Mr. President, take my question, please. P.S. I don't know how to spell it in English. Please bear with me. No problem, man. So, question from Search and Destroy in the front row. That's who I'm going to be taking questions from today on my panel. Be taking questions from the audience. Question in the back row. How do we do on our XP? 17? Oh, we weren't far off when we needed to be. We'll do some recycling in that as well. Thank you for being here, though, everybody. Yeah. But yeah, the TLDR is this is my last War Thunder stream for a while. Because the game, there's a few things with it, really, to give the longer answer. There's a number of factors, really. To go into the game side of things, because that's the quickest bit, I'm not enjoying the game as much as I was, and I think some of that right now is probably because I've done so much SPAA stuff for a long time, and maybe a fresh tech tree would change that, but I just kind of want a bit of a break. I've played the game for on and off. I don't even know what it was now. I looked it up earlier. I played nearly 800 hours on stream of War Thunder. It's my most played game ever on stream by over 100, about 150 hours. Close enough. And I'm just kind of like, I just want a bit of a break. I played a lot of the game one thing I didn't really think about until the other day, actually, and Bowl pointed this out to me, which is he said, it makes sense because even the good days of War Thunder seem just kind of frustrating now. And I hadn't really thought about that, but he's right. Actually, even on the good days, it's still kind of annoying to play sometimes, you know, where I'm just sat here thinking, it wasn't that fun. So there's that as well. That's another factor. The stream side of things is kind of easier to talk about because that's just kind of my wheelhouse of things, which is, oh, fucking Jesus Christ, man. That was probably on the move as well. And he one-shots me, hitting me in the missile pods. Okay. Great start. That's part of the other reason why I'm also looking forward to a break, because of shit like that. That'd be nice to avoid. The stream side of things is quite easy to talk about, and I've talked about it actually a lot in the last week or so. I've been doing this for a long time. I had my 5th streaming anniversary, my 5th year, on Sunday last week. And I did a hand cam stream for a first time ever. We built some Lego on stream, which was really fun. We built a Lego Kawasaki H2R motorcycle. It was really fun. And so I've been doing this for a long time, right? I've been around the block. And you kind of sometimes have to look and figure out when it's time to wrap things up, when things aren't really doing anything for you anymore. And War Thunder for me as of late has become one of those games that's more of a going through the motions, and it's just kind of been there rather than being something that's like a big part of the channel anymore. Where if you look at it in general, not to go into all this again because we've talked about it a number of times, this stream and this channel is dying. Right? On Twitch, anyway. It's just dying. There's no, like, yeah, but what about this? What about this thing? It's just straight up dying, right? Every month, it feels like we look at stuff and the audience gets smaller and the number of new people coming in gets smaller and all this type of stuff. And it's kind of a little bit of me saying it's time to try something new to try and stop the rot a little bit, because War Thunder isn't really doing much for me in terms of the stream anymore. Which is funny, there's a few exceptions, like you, funnily enough, Search and Destroy, but other than you, really there isn't that many people in the last, say, like, month or so that I can go, yeah, they came in from War Thunder, they kind of integrated into the community, and I could see them being around for a little while. You know? Like, a lot of the people, kind of like what normally happens in War Thunder, generally, is a lot of people who come in, we've seen them once, they say hi, and then you never see them ever again. And it's just kind of like, it's from the stream side of things, War Thunder's doing nothing for me right now, necessarily. And it's my big game of the week that's like the big series. And you kind of need the flagship to be doing stuff. It's also not generating me any clips because I can't really post clips because people just fucking whinge. So there's a lot of bits and pieces about it, right? Highway Arcade, pretty much, yeah. So it's like there's a lot of factors, and it's just, it's not that I hate the game or I hate the community or anything like that. It's no reason like that. But it's just I just need some time away to try and figure things out, because let's say the stream's been around for 5 years and I don't want to watch it die. It's dying, but there's still time to change things. There's always time to make things, changes and make things better. And I don't want to watch the stream die because it doesn't deserve that. And I feel like the only way to try and escape that fate right now is to change things up drastically via my choice of game and things like that. So that's what we're going to be doing. So I'm going to be going more back towards my roots when I started streaming. And we're going to be doing something new, but also similar to something we've done before, in that we're going to be playing some Pokemon stuff. Specifically randomized runs, where we're going to be using a universal randomizer to randomize essentially everything about the game and play completely unique playthroughs every time, doing various different forms of challenges and nuzlocks and all kinds of stuff, just in order to try and get a bit of excitement back in, because right now I need a bit of buzz back here again, things have maybe become a little stale here in stream. I think maybe it's fair to say. And, you know, I understand if people don't like my decision, because I know some people are here for certain things, right? Some people are going to be here for the game, and I'm sure that there's someone who's hearing this or someone who will hear this, and they'll go, right, that's it, I'm leaving. You know? But at the same time, it's like, I kind of need to do things for myself rather than always thinking about, like, everything else, you know? Well, I have to think about the community because obviously I'm trying to build the community and whatnot, right? So I can't just go, oh, fuck it, I don't care what anyone thinks. But, like, at the same time, I also have to do things for myself that give me enjoyment as well, because I firmly believe that if a streamer's not having fun, not only can you tell a lot of the time, it comes through in the stream itself. And the stream is less fun because the streamer is having not a lot of fun. Nice, we got the martyrdom. So for me, it's like, I think it's one of those things where I need to find something that I'm going to have more fun with again. That'll allow me to break the mold a little bit of the more recent streams where we've just kind of started going through the motions with War Thunder and that type of thing. So yeah, I just need a bit of time away, I think. I'm not closing the door on it ever coming back. I think that in the right time, place, and context, I think there may well be a chance that it comes back, because at the end of the day, you know, I set out to try and spade all the stuff in the game, right? And I don't want to go back on that and go, yeah, well, it would be cool to do that challenge and just never finish it. Or at least some of it. You know, we're going to be finishing with the British tech tree if we finish today, which is the plan. And we're still going to have the Sky Saber left, even if we finish the ADATs, right? So we're still never going to finish the tech tree. So we'd have to come back and finish that. But it's kind of just one of those ones where it's like, I was thinking about doing it, and it was like, I'll do it at the end of the month. Or I'll do it, you know, after we finish the tech tree. And then I kind of realized that, like, in doing that, essentially what I've done is just kind of what I've done for a lot of my life, which is just put off problems rather than just facing them as they come. And so that's the way that I've looked at it, is like, look, it's one of those things where I would have kind of had a bit more of a build-up and gone, guys, it's, you know, the final run of War Thunder for the last month. And let's finish the tech tree and let's do all this. But for me, it's like, I just kind of went, you know what, it's time to just make a change and not sit here and think about it too much and plan it out and, you know, look at all the million scenarios of what about this and what about that, and actually will it won't be good, what will happen, will people leave, will whatever happen. And I was just like, you know what, we just have to do it. It's just one of those things I have to do. I have to go away to become better so that if I do come back, I'll be better as well, you know? Kind of drawing on the experiences in life from me a little bit, you know? In the last couple of years, I've lost many things, and a lot of it, some of it is because of indecision and things like that. You know, I'm kind of one of those people who I tend to think a lot about doing things before doing them, and in some cases it probably is detrimental to me. And, you know, just kind of on the theme of this week of talking about a lot of stuff, really. I don't want stream to become another list of things that I regret something about not doing. As depressing as that probably sounds. You know? I have a lot of regrets about things in life in the last, like, few years. And I don't want me not giving stream a chance when it could have had one last chance to, you know, to go and do something. I don't want to add that to the pile. So it's time to cut the bit off now rather than wait, you know. Mr. Noxious over here. Yeah, Shag's in the back. Yeah. Are you planning any subathons soon? No. I'm not. No. Sorry for not popping in more. I've been busy the last couple of weeks. Hey, you don't have to be sorry, man. Absolutely fine, of course. Truly, you don't have to worry about that at all. While I appreciate everyone being here, and I would, you know, as every streamer would, absolutely love it if everyone on the platform came in here every day. You know, people got lives and people got stuff that they have to do, and families and work, and social lives, honestly. Fucking losers, a lot of it. You look at you losers with your social lives. You go outside and things like that. Ugh, terrible. But no, you're all good, man. You're all good. You've had a banner, so I didn't give a fuck, really. I probably not know what you're doing because not a Pokemon man, so yeah. Hey, that's alright, you know. That's where I'm good. I have a large knowledge base about the game, so I can teach people. Introduction to the BMPT probably didn't help. No, that did... to be fair, the BMPT coming in did kind of... knock me a decent bit because it's just... Particularly early on, while it wasn't nerfed and up-tiered, it was very frustrating to run into. They made it better now, of course, but... Luke going to Dagobah? Yeah, pretty much. You touch grass? No, I don't, Shags. I don't touch grass. What is grass? I've forgotten what grass looks like. I'm like a house cat. I just live indoors now. But no, there are... There are things in life sometimes that you kind of have an inkling of, and then there are things that you know. You know? Did there? No, it wasn't intentional. But you know what I mean? Sometimes there are things that you know where you go, I have to do this, rather than I want to do this or anything like that. And there are things like that that I have in life that I go, you know what, yeah. And I look at it and I think America's one of them as well. It's interesting for me how I've never considered the possibility of going anywhere other than in the UK before I went away last year. I'd never considered it. I'd never thought about it. I mean, every once in a while, probably I'd had one of those thoughts where I went, God, I wonder what it'd be like going to a different country and like settling. But nothing serious. And it's kind of insane how, for me, and as I say about how one of these things where I always take a long time thinking about things and how much of a flip of the switch it was when I came back last year from America and just went, you know what? What if? And just for that moment, I just dared to dream. And I went, you know what? What if I actually did try that? What if I did entertain this possibility, though? And then instead of just going like, oh, yeah, that'd be nice. It kind of was one of those ones where I went, what if I did entertain this possibility? And then that went from, what if I entertain this possibility to, actually, let's have a look at how possible this is. And then that very quickly turned to like, okay, well, let's try and figure out a pathway to actually do this. You know? So yeah, it kind of my like attitude on things has changed a bit over the last probably the last 6 to 8 months more than before. Now that I'm kind of a little bit more like willing to take a jump on something just to see what happens. And I mean that one's a big, you know, yeah, it's a pretty big jump to take. But I'm like, it's kind of one of those things that I look at and I go, and I think I need to do it. You know, I need to do something like that. Something that's kind of a bit of an extreme. That gives me the chance to really, like, learn, I feel like. You know? And create a better version of myself. There you go. That's the best way of putting it. I think, like, professionally, socially, all those kind of things, I think that there's many benefits to me doing it. And part of the reason why I wanted to do it in the first place. And I just liked the place when I was there. So. Early morning again tomorrow, so I'll probably go to sleep in a bit. Yeah, no problem, man. Thank you for hanging out, though. I appreciate you coming in and being here for a bit to hang out and vibe. And going into both streams as well. I really appreciate that. Wait for my ammo to regen. But yeah, so, yeah, I think for the stream, it's something that kind of has to happen. Not leaving yet. I said in a bit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I'm just saying it now so that if you, like, just, you know, dip out. Dip out and don't announce your departure, then I've already said it, you know. That's one of my favorite like quotes that people say. I think it was Mirage said this before, where it's like you'll get those people that will kind of like you'll scold for doing something and they'll be like, fine, I'll leave anyway. And I'm pretty sure Mirage once said something like, this isn't an airport, you don't have to announce your fucking departure. And it's just like, yeah, honestly. Because you used to get it with, like, as say, you'd get someone who was going to get banned, and they'd be like, well, I didn't like it here anyway, I'm leaving. And it's like, okay. Does anyone care? Not really? No, okay. Get the fuck out. To, like, random, you know, person who got banned. And it was always quite funny. Fucking Strela, man. Give me grief, stealing all my kills. Yeah, so now there's a funny quote now every time I think about it. The whole, you don't have to announce your departure, it's not an airport. But I always, yeah. Because a lot of people just, you know, they'll just leave the stream, so. Or if you go, oh, you know what, I'm really tired, I'm going to fall asleep. I just want to make sure that I've done all the things I wanted to do. Saying bye to people before they head out, so I have a chance to actually do it. Strela gets another one. I can't get rid of this frog in my throat either. I don't know what the problem is. Apparently I'm just really, like, mucusy today. You know. Also, if you think the game's a bit quiet today, I did turn my master volume down a little bit on the PC. So, it's probably slightly quieter than normal. Hope it cools down the next week, because it was straight 40 degrees. Ooh. Ugh, that sounds horrible. 40 degrees. I'm glad we don't have weather like that. Our weather's terrible, but I'd rather have wet weather than 40 degrees for a week. That sounds abysmal. Oh. Yeah, when I went away last year to America, it was humid every day, and that was pretty painful. 40 degrees, though. Oh, my God. That sounds diabolical. Biblical levels of heat. Yeah, of course they land on me. Did you eat a French man? You have a frog in your throat. No, I haven't eaten any French people recently. I did eat some cheese the other day, though, so maybe that's what it's from. The French roots. Probably going to get that warm over here in a few days. Oh. Welcome to the Southern Hemisphere. I know where I'm never going. And that's why I live in the north. Northern Hemisphere, that is. Not doxing myself, just so everybody knows. I bet sometimes I say things like that and there's like that one person in chat going, he's finally revealed where he's from. No, I don't live in the north of England, no. Strela's going to beat me on this one, isn't it, again? No, we didn't. We beat the Strela for once. Look at that. I have to work in garages. Oh, with machines. Oh, yeah. I'd imagine that's grim. No air conditioning or anything, I'm guessing, as well. Yeah, that was a lifesaver in America, man. With that humidity, the air conditioning was an absolute lifesaver. Without AC, I'd have been screwed. Quite literally, I'd have been cooked. Yeah, that humidity was just, oh, disgusting. Disgusting. It were absolutely disgusting, it were. As I take a sip of my drink, my belter of a coffee. Someone appears to have spawned a drone. Hang on. Oh, I'm building my thing, though. Does it look like the trajectory it's going to come out above my It looks like it might fly out in front of me, alright? It's not going to be an easy shot, but it's going to be like that kind of trajectory. There he is. Hello, Mr. Drone. How's it going? Back off. 6 aerial kills. Yeah. Yeah, I seem to remember you saying Search and Destroy last time, I think. You said you work in a farm, right? Or you live on a farm? So you live and work doing lots of hard manual labour. Which is never nice in the sun. Why is it called hard manual labour as well? Never heard anyone use the term soft manual labour, you know? Bit of hard manual labour, as opposed to, like, what? Cushy manual labour. If I'm really unlucky, a tractor dies in a field and I have to go out there and fix it. Yeah, that sounds brutal. To fill a barrel with water to put my tools in because it gets so hot you can't pick up spanners because they'll burn your hands. Yeah, I can understand that. That sounds gnarly. Live and work basically at the same place and basically have to be 24/7. Yeah, that's the worst part about those types of jobs and places, isn't it? Is it's almost not necessarily a job, it's a way of life. You don't really have a chance to not think about it and kind of fully switch off because all day, every day is kind of focusing on the job, including holidays and, you know, Christmases and all that kind of stuff. Like, it doesn't stop because of a special holiday, of course. What am I doing? I need to just go hang out and wait for SPAAs, don't I? SPAA things and then kill people if they come over to me. Soft labour are the ones that sit in air conditioning and sit at desks, in my opinion. Are you fucking serious? Mate, we're like 30 seconds into the game and I'm already getting shot from mid-town. What in the fuck? What in the fuck is this? I mean, oh my... I'm not going to miss this about War Thunder. What the fuck in like, the one brain cell dimension is this? Everyone's just like, oh... just follow the guy at the front of the queue. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Oh, well, Dave's gone to grid square E3 there in the middle of the map. So, I think everyone else, lads, let's all pile in behind him. 15 fucking players in E2, lads. Let's fucking go. Yeah, let's go. What are we doing? I love how every single person, practically, apart from me and I think one other guy who initially went to C... Or two, maybe, went through the thought process of, where should I go on the map? Let's go in the exact same place as everyone else on my team. You know, it's like... No one gonna go, you know what, maybe we should go some... That doesn't even pen his fucking track! Okay. Russia, comrade! Oh, I love this game. War Thunder's so good. Such a great game. Esports gamers. Yeah, something like that. I mean, they all went there. They lost A, and now they're losing B as well. How do you send the whole team to, like, 2 grid squares and still lose Okay. Still lose everything. I don't get it. I don't get it. How do you lose that quickly? How? You're gonna miss it. I know it. Yeah, yeah.
The law has been broken.
I miss it as much as I miss that.
Here comes the spader!
We're just gonna be doing that, except it's gonna be Pokemon instead. Ace Pokemon of the gym leader comes out, and it's just gonna be this.
Here comes the spader!
Every time we run into, you know, you have like the police officers in Pokemon. Every time we run into them, it's just gonna be this. Like, they challenge us to a battle, and it's gonna be...
The law has been broken.
The law has been broken. This meeting has not been called according to the law. The law has been broken. I mean, that's just the way it is. The meeting has not been called according to the law. Therefore, the law has been broken.
It's not always about the money, Spider-Man. It's about the Mets, baby.
Baby, let's go Mets.
All
Love
right,
the
baby,
Mets.
Let's go get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go Mets.
Love the Mets. Not as bad as mobile though. Once I had a teammate literally bump into the Yag Tiger that was about to kill me. And they just fucked off to whatever they want. What, and left me to... So they ran in... So the friendly player literally ran into the opposition Yag Tiger who was about to kill you. Drove into him and then went, oh, I appear to have hit something. And then just turned around and drove off. That's almost like... when I say this, I'm not saying the story is bullshit. That's almost so stupid, it's hard to believe that someone actually did that. It's that dumb. What? Someone... Oh, my... Nah, it doesn't surprise me. This is the War Thunder community. But, like... What the fuck is that? She rams into the fucking Yag Tiger. Oh, I didn't know that was the enemy player. Oh, I assumed he was one of us. Oh, I thought he was a friendly. Oh, fucking hell, dude. That guy, whoever the guy was, he's just like a average German main player. Not average German main player. Whatever he was playing, probably a German main, but he just saw it. He saw the word tiger and he thought, oh, and a nice little kitty cat over there. Oh, let's go give him a little pet, shall we? Oh, hello, Mr. Yag Tiger. Oh, he likes a nice scratch behind the ears, this fella. And just fucking drives off. Oh, let's go and pet a nice little cat, shall we, guys? Oh, nice. Fucking hell. I fail to believe that some of these people that play the game aren't NPCs in real life. Like, I genuinely think that, like, half the War Thunder population is either bots or actual NPCs that don't exist. They're like Oblivion NPCs as well. Not even just regular NPCs. They're Oblivion NPCs. The type of NPC that you like walk up to on the street and they just go, hi there! And then that's just like your whole interaction with them. You know? Just really overly enthusiastic, fake, hi there! And then they just fuck off. And then they just kind of turn around and walk off. No kill. Alright. Aight, bub. Oh, come on. I didn't get him either. Why am I fighting the Spanish Armada on this side of the map? Where's my team? I'm fighting like 5 people! Where's the teammates? Oh my god! Am I the only one on this team or something? I've just got to try and stop the leopard from moving. And another one! The fucking Ariete's here now. Where's the team? Please, someone! Oh my god! Look, I've got like... Oh, fucking hell, dude. This is like so painful sometimes. What is this? What is this? We got a bunch of people just over this side, and then we got a few people here now who've just moved up, but it's like... Someone kill the leopard, please! That would be nice. Fucking kill the leopard! Oh my god, T8UD, please just go and kill the leopard. Thank you. I mean, the leopard's an idiot for not killing me. I don't know why he didn't just execute me, but there we go. Oh my god. It's like comical levels of shit that you see in this game where you just think, these aren't real people. No. These aren't real people, surely. You know, it's just like, what are we doing? What are we doing? It's like if someone asked ChatGPT to play War Thunder. What's happened here? Average War Thunder? Fucking Skyrim? It must be the wind type shit? Yeah, it really was, yeah. Must have been the wind. He rammed into the Yag Tiger, and then the Yag Tiger started feeling his pockets, and all of a sudden just went, filthy pickpocket, and then just started chasing him. Dirty pickpocket. That was like my favorite thing about Oblivion. Just every time you do something, you just hear one of the guards just be like, filthy pickpocket, and they just get really angry about it. Or what was the other one when they called you a dirty little filcher or whatever they called you? The guards was great in Oblivion. That was one of my favorite. My favorite NPC of anything is the guards. They're just gold in Oblivion. They're just so good. All their voice lines and things they say are just magnificent. Almost threw my phone for a wall. Yeah, I can kind of understand that given the circumstances. I mean, like, stuff being annoying is like verbal things, but yeah, sometimes there are times when it's like you need a little more force. It made me laugh though, because I was playing with Mirage yesterday. We were doing some stuff. We actually played War Thunder, funny enough, for a bit. But one of his friends who joins the VC a lot was playing Valorant, and it's kind of hilarious because the guy was sat there just like he was in the VC talking about stuff, and someone I guess on the other team was like raging. And you could just hear him being like, "Oh, stop raging, bro. It's not that big of a deal. Stop it." And I was thinking like, "Motherfucker, you scream down the mic like every 5 minutes." I was like, "You're telling people to stop raging." I was like, "Whoa, bit rich," you know. Like, man, that's kind of funny. I remember him saying yesterday, they were like, "Oh yeah, if this thing happened because of a bad comm, I was going to put my fist through my monitor," and it's like, okay. Okay. Like the Nintendo Switch guy all over again. The story of the legendary Nintendo Switch guy in the stream. Who, believe it or... this is one of those, like, you either believe it or you don't stories, basically. There was this guy who used to come into stream when I was playing Pokemon a lot. Maybe he'll come back when I start playing Pokemon again, who knows. But when we were playing Pokemon a lot, he used to come into stream all the time and he used to talk about various things. I remember there was one stream I was playing Dishonored. And he was like, "Oh, broken my Nintendo Switch." I was like, "Oh, that's terrible, man. What happened?" He went, "Oh, I threw it at a wall." I was like, "Oh, that's not a great thing to do. You probably shouldn't do that." But yeah, I was playing Pokemon and I started raging. So I threw it at a wall. Now keep in mind, Pokemon isn't really the type of game that you rage at. It's not particularly rage-inducing. But he ended up doing that, and I was kind of talking to him about it, and I was like, "That sucks. You'll have to get a new one then, right?" And he was just like, "Yeah, it's my 5th one now. I keep breaking them from raging." And I was just like, man, would I love to live in a world where I was that nonchalant about breaking shit that I was like, "Oh, I'll just go drop 300 on another Nintendo Switch tomorrow. It's not a problem." You know? It's like, man, I'd love to live in that world where I could just break something like that just because I can, and then just go, "Oh, I'll just buy another one." Well, so that's if you believe that it's true and he had broken 5 Switches. But we choose to believe it in the stream here as like canon just because it's funny. That there's a guy out there who raged so hard at Pokemon that he broke 5 Nintendo Switches. Maybe it's not for you if you've broken that many things, you know? Maybe you should not buy another one, just a suggestion. Yeah. Yeah. But then they'll probably go ahead and say something like, "Oh, it's my favorite game, though. It's my favorite franchise, so I can't not." And it's just like, you know, it's crazy. Do as I say, not as I do type shit. Pretty much, yeah. Which I can get behind that sometimes, though. Oh. Hi, what film is this? It's it's about to turn into a recreation of the worst massacre the world's ever seen when I find out who it was who just killed me. Because I'm so fucking tired of playing this game early on, being in the ADATs, not doing anything, and then just having some guy in like a fucking M1 Abrams just be like, "Oh, hello, friend, fucking kill you," right in the first 5 seconds of the game, you know? Just appears up my ass after like 20 seconds in the middle of the fucking map. Just YOLOs and kills me. Like, oh. Fucking hell. I don't know how many times that's happened today, but too many is the answer. I've died early so many times. I think that the dream of the 80k today is not going to happen. It would have happened probably given a really strong performance today. But I just don't think unless we get some crazy boosters, we're going to be able to drag that much XP out of it. Welcome in, though, FaceWad, otherwise known as Bowl on YouTube. Welcome into the stream, man. I hope you're doing good. Please remember to like the YouTube stream, as always. You know the drill. Like the stream. Drop a sub if you don't already. If you haven't subscribed, do that. Helps the channel out. We're making progress. Bowl, of course, correctly guessed a few weeks ago that the thing that was changed about stream that people didn't notice for X amount of time was, in fact, the subs count. We'd gone over 200 subscribers. Yay me. We're now at 215. We've actually made some progress since then. Yeah. Bowl was the... I'm getting shot through there now. Oh, man. I want to curse this guy's entire bloodline for the next 7 generations. But what I want to do is, when I say curse their entire bloodline, what I want to make it happen is I curse their entire bloodline so that every time they walk through a door, they stub their pinky toe and get it caught on the edge of the door frame. That's what I want. Nothing more sinister than that. Just every time they walk through a door, it's just bang. Just the little pinky toe sticks out a little bit too far to the left or right. Bang, gets caught on the edge, you know? And just bends backwards. Not enough to break it or anything like that. Just enough to bruise it. Give them a bit of a scare where they go, oh, that was close. Could have broken my toe there. Would be lovely if I could move as well. But I love how this Macava's just like, and this maybe the T-72 are just shooting me in the ass in the engine repeatedly and are doing nothing. Like, it's just doing no damage to me, those guys. Now this Abrams is probably going to swing in and kill me, but it's like, it's kind of funny that the guy was just there for ages, just being like, dink, no damage. Oh, that was close. I don't know if it was the Type 74 or the Abrams who fired at me then. I'm not sure if I fought a Type 74 thing before. I'm not sure what exactly that is. I mean, it's obviously a Japanese tank destroyer. Oh, I swear to God. If that's that Macava again, I swear, man. Sick of that guy. No, it's a Type 87. Oh. I'm going to get shot with a Centauro instead. Welcome in, Naps. I ordered something and it won't arrive for 3 weeks. That is how delivery works. So I'm not too surprised. Welcome to the world of ordering things online. I don't know what to say to that, really. The game makes you break your gaming device. How is it your favorite game? Yeah, that would be my question to that person, but there we go. We play War Thunder, we have no excuse. True, but we also don't break things playing it, though. It's rage-inducing, but it doesn't require breaking parts of a PC to play, though. You know? I say many things when I play War Thunder, but... It's not my day on the luck today, is it? I feel like Gaijin knew that I was clocking out today, and they're just like, nah, ruin his RNG, man. Every shot that gets fired at him kills, like, everything inside. I slapped all the buttons. Thank you, Bolt. Much appreciated, as always, man. Much appreciated. Thank you for the congrats on the YouTube stuff. Yeah, we hit 200. I don't know, about 3 weeks ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. Now we're at 215, I think. So we're making progress. Very exciting. I haven't really uploaded any videos either. It's only the streams. So you guys going in and dropping likes and subbing and stuff like that gets the stream out there. It really does. So thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Amiibo from Amazon. Nice. Nice, nice. Which one did you get? Curse them with eternal up tiers in War Thunder. To be fair, just cursing them to play War Thunder in general would be bad enough. You wouldn't even need the up tiers. They'd all be crying after a few hours. Never had an amiibo. They're too expensive. I agree, Shags. Amiibos are too expensive. It's not just one amiibo. It's every amiibo. What? Said you bought one specifically. I'm confused. Paul, thank you for the 165. 165 stream streak. Streak day. It is streak day. Unity, Shaylay have stream streaks today. Yeah. Man, I had the same existential crisis earlier on when Nitty did his 205 stream streak. I don't know what to say to some of these stream streaks anymore. Because I don't know. It kind of blows me away that some of you guys are still keeping these streaks up and you're still here watching every day. Because, man, this stream has been in a sorry fucking state for such a long time. And I don't know. I sometimes can't wrap my head around why some of you guys are still avid watchers of the channel and have made these incredible streaks, you know? Because I'm like, I wouldn't still be here after, like, you know, 50 weeks in a row or something. Like, holy fuck. I'd have been like, maybe this isn't the stream for me. So yeah, I'm kind of amazed that some of you guys are still here. I appreciate it very much, though. Don't think I don't. But I'm just kind of amazed sometimes that some of you guys are still here and a part of the community, given everything that's kind of been brewing over the last few years. And those stream streaks really hit home sometimes about how long some of you guys have actually been here and how kind of committed you are to the channel. And it never fails to blow me away, really. Oh, I was about to fire at that guy. It never fails to blow me away when I see it. And it makes me remember how lucky I am to have the group of people I have around me in this community that are still here. Because many a folk are not. But I know that I do have some phenomenal folks still around. And I hope I always will. So there you go. Thank you though, Bob. Really appreciate it, man. An NFC Amiibo emulator. So it has every Amiibo. What do Amiibos actually do? I thought they were just like figurines. They actually have a function? That guy just hit the sickest power slide I've ever seen. You see that shit? What an absolute legend. The Tokyo Drift over here, dude. And he was in a Type 90 Fuji as well, so that actually works. It was Tokyo Drift. He was in the Japanese tank. Oh, blind shot around the corner. Oh, hello. Hang on. That's not going to hit him, is it? Oh, it did. You can just tell that poor fucker's thinking, who the hell just hit me? He sat miles away. This guy's just come out of his spawn and he's thinking, who the fuck's just hit me? Hello. I'll take the trade. That's fine. Anyway, good luck with the rest of your day. Pop and want to see you one have time. Good night, good morning, good afternoon. Have a lovely day. I'm going to go into a coma for 8 hours. Have a good one, Search and Destroy. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for hanging out. And, yeah. I look forward to teaching you about Pokemon stuff. It'd be fun. Ordered all of them? Google Joy Fusion? That device is... Oh, okay. So you ordered... You technically didn't... Okay, it's like a semantics thing. You didn't order all of the amiibos. You ordered a device that had all of the, like, code for them on. But... Let's see, that's confusing to me, because I thought the point of the amiibos was that you wanted to own them so you could have, like, the little statue, right? So, it isn't like a digital amiibo. Doesn't that defeat the point of amiibos a little bit? Or have I missed the point of amiibos? Like to be here more, but time zones are a bitch. Yeah, no, I feel that. There's a lot of folks that get caught in the bad time zone stuff, and it's unfortunate that there's so many folks who get caught with that. Yeah. There's a lot of folks, particularly Pacific US folks who are 8 hours behind, get kind of the short end of the stick with the stream a lot of the time. So I can understand the frustration with the time zones. It is a bit of a pain. You really go to sleep, I know. Yeah, get out of here, man. Get out of here. Or I'll have to lecture you next time you come in about poor sleep schedules. Which, you know it's bad when I'm lecturing someone about poor sleep schedules. I could debate it about fucking 7 a.m. Heard about that? It's useful for Animal Crossing. They give special items in specific games. Okay. There's like 800 plus amiibo. 800? Holy shit. Or unlock specific Oh, okay, I see. I see. 500 from Animal Crossing. What? I didn't even know there was that many characters in Animal Crossing. All I ever see are memes. That's all I know about Animal Crossing. It's just some of the Animal Crossing memes that I've seen over the years. Of like the dog that everyone memes about. There was the memes a few years ago about the cat, of course, but we're not going to get into that. The statues are decor. They are, but I think that's why most people get them, honestly. I would hazard a guess. Maybe this is a hot take, I don't know. I'd hazard a guess more people buy amiibos for the aesthetics than they do for the benefit they give you in any game. Almost guarantee you. Because people just like having those kind of collectibles. So I could see that. I bet more people buy amiibos. They don't even make amiibos anymore, do they? I know they did for a while. I assume they don't anymore. But I bet more people buy amiibos to have them as display pieces than they do for in-game benefits. I might be wrong, but I would hazard a guess that that would be the case. Just thinking about the psychology of these types of things normally. It's the same thing with like Pokemon cards, right? More people collect the cards because they just want to collect the cards than play the TCG. I don't play the TCG. I just like the cards. I've always liked the cards since I was a youth. So yeah, there you go. Oh shit. Oh, actually that might have been a friendly bomb, actually. Hello. That was annoying timing. Amiibos give special items, specific characters, and all sorts. The figures are just a bonus. Honestly, I'd kind of say it was the other way around, right? The figure is what you're buying and the in-game benefit is the bonus, no? Because as I say, I think, I might be wrong, I'd hazard a guess more people buy the amiibos for the character statue than they do for the in-game stuff. I bet. I might be wrong, but I bet that's the case. 934 is just excessive. I mean, like, Funko Pops, there's like thousands of them, but they do so many different franchises and things. But just Nintendo characters with Amiibo, it feels a bit excessive to have 934. 54% are Animal Crossing. That's kind of wild. Rounded 54, of course. Presumably. Speaking of rounding, I actually did some analytical chemistry the other day. That was wild. Did some analytical chemistry because I was, well, maybe foolishly preparing just in case I in case I actually get lucky and get an interview at one of these places I've applied to. So I wanted to impress them with my analytical chemistry knowledge. So I was doing some analytical chemistry calculations. And it was really annoying because I swear every time I was doing this, I found this like worksheet where I wanted some questions. So I could just sort of do it myself and figure out if I was doing it right or not from memory. And I swear, every question, they changed how many decimal points they were using, man. How many decimal places. I'd do it and I'd be like, right, it's 2 decimal places. I'd do the numbers to 2 decimal places and I'd somehow be out. And it was just like, what is happening? And then you do the next one, you'd be like, right, okay, 3 decimal places. And you do 3 decimal places, and then it'd have been like 1 decimal place they used. And it's like, what am I supposed to do with this? You keep changing it every time. Just give me the same fucking amount of decimal places every goddamn question. Stop changing it. It's really annoying. Science is fun sometimes when shit like that happens, let me tell you. Well, that must have been Nintendo's idea. It's a decoration with game functionality, so you have an incentive to buy the game and the toys. Yeah. Well, it's like trying to think of like a good example. I mean, things like that exist all the time, though, right? I think like you remember when Lego Dimensions was a thing? You remember that game? They made like a Lego game where if you had like the little character bases and you could buy like the little DLC packs and then you would unlock some levels. I never played it, but I just saw about it. It's like that. I'd imagine there's a bunch of people who bought it because, oh, I want to unlock the levels. And then there was a bunch of people who bought it because they went, I just want to get this random franchise in a Lego character, in a minifig. You know? I mean, think of it like that. A lot of the time when people buy like Lego sets, how many times do they buy it for the actual thing and how many times do they buy it for the minifigs that come in it? I'd say most times people are buying it for the minifigs. So you gotta remember that. Sometimes people don't always buy things necessarily for the reason that you think. And I would say with amiibos, I would almost be certain it's not for the in-game benefits people are buying it. I'd rather buy the device much, much cheaper. Yeah. And you did, and that's a good thing. But but this is my point, Naps. Or Naps even. You don't want them for the statues. You want them for the in-game benefit. If I wanted to go and get a I'm trying to think of a Smash character, Pac-Man. I went, you know what, I want to go get the Pac-Man amiibo. I seem to remember that being one of them, because they made them for most of the Smash characters. If I wanted the Pac-Man amiibo because I wanted the amiibo, I'm not going to buy the device. I'm going to buy the amiibo, right? So this is why what I'm saying is, most people probably wouldn't buy the device because they don't want the device. They want the statue, right? So, good job for saving some money. That's a good thing. Because it fits the functionality of what you wanted. You didn't want the statues, you wanted the other bits, so you got what you wanted. Which is good. It means you saved some money for yourself, and that's a good thing. Speaking of saving some money for yourself, did anybody know that you get a free Prime sub every month with Twitch Prime? Did you know that? Or with Amazon Prime? And that'll save you a bit of money. It'll save you $5, in fact, from paying for a regular sub. And you can use it right here in this very stream. I know, it's crazy. But you can do that. And if you do have a Prime sub, remember to use it. Because it's very easy to forget you have one and give that free money to Mr. Bezos. And let's be honest, he don't need any more money now, does he? He's pretty fucking rich as it is. So use your Primes. Segue so smooth, I didn't see it coming. No one saw that one. That was the best, one of the best segues I've ever done. That was sublime. Seamless segue, that was. That was as smooth as a marble countertop. Think of the redeems. Do you use your Primes here? See, normally I'd go, oh, use them where you want. Use your Prime here, why not? And if you don't want to use your Prime, maybe consider subbing or turboing or whatever. Whatever you want to do. Consider all those things. If you like the stream, support the stream. You know? In whatever way that happens, transpires, if you will. That was a good segue though, wasn't it? Definitely didn't plan this. No, I'm just the master of segues. Not really. I mean, there's much better people out there at slipping a segue in than me, but that was a good segue, though. $40,000 left to go. We've done about 30k. This is going to be tight. We need to do about 15,000 every hour. Agreed. Well, I'm the master of segues. It was like we planned it, but we didn't. Just comes from experience, young Naths. Just comes from experience. I've been around the block 5 years now. I've been a streamer. I've learned how to do a good segue. I had to learn my craft. Slipping a segue in like that, you know? Anyway, I'll be back in just a moment. Use your primes now to get rid of those subs. Or, you know what, here's another thing you can do. If you don't want to use a prime, you can go to the YouTube stream, subscribe over there while you're there, and like the stream. And while you're at it, add free viewing, because we're not monetized. There you go, so you can watch both streams at the same time. What a brilliant idea that is. And it gets the watch minutes up on both, which is really good. Go do that. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Jurassic Park. The stream. Welcome back. I see it may have been the slickest segue you've ever seen. Didn't do anything, though. No more likes on the stream. No subs, nothing. It didn't work. See, even sometimes the best segues still fail. It was legendary, but it wasn't enough. I do kind of go looking for it, though, sometimes, where I'll be like, how can I fit a segue in here? Because I know the break's coming up. And I'll just kind of wait until someone says something that gives me half an opportunity, and I'm like, right, this is good enough. I'll take this. Strella. Fuck's sake. Anything but the Strella. Welcome back. Hello, Bob. Feel like it's been a while. How are you doing? Good to see you, and welcome in on the YouTube stream. Good to see you as always. How are you? Like, I haven't seen too much of old Bob recently, have I? Not calling you old Bob, but you know what I mean. Old as in the community at this point, because you've been around for a while. You've come in on a big day today, Bob, as well. 'Tis a big day. Yeah, welcome in, man. On the YouTube. Oh, worth a shot, I guess. Oh, Gunner Commander. Worth another shot? Yes, it was. Good night, Terminator. I'm busy with War Thunder Clan and stuff. How are you? That's a good question. Changing day by day. Recently, I think, both good and bad. I don't know. Hard to describe exactly. I think a lot of things have happened recently that I'm not super happy with. I'm kind of not super happy, but also have a sense of satisfaction in the sense of having done certain things and using it as a learning opportunity. That's probably a more in-depth answer than you're expecting, right? So, like, there are some things that have happened that I'm like, but I'm trying to use them to be better. What's the occasion? Today, Bob, marks the day of my last War Thunder stream. Today's the day. Last one. Well, at least for right now. It may come back in the future, but at least as of right now, today is the day of the last War Thunder stream. It's one of those things that was coming eventually, but here now. Man, I can't believe I missed that second one. Taking a break, going out with a bang. Kind of. I don't know how long the break is going to be for. It might end up being like quite a long period of months. There's a lot of reasons for it. To run down, just in case, again, for anyone who's like, why the sudden change? I'll explain. Number one, the game itself doesn't really bring me that much enjoyment all that much anymore. In many cases, and I think playing it as much as I have been on stream, even just twice a week, which is still 10 hours a week, it's kind of just... the current state of the game and stuff's not that enjoyable. I haven't really enjoyed it very much. And it's just... It's not as fun as it once was, and some of that's probably because of the state of just doing SPAAs and stuff all the time and whatnot, but I need some time away to do something else. So that's one thing. Part of the other as well, and this is the more important actually out of the two if you look at the factors that kind of informed my decision. War Thunder just ain't working for the stream anymore. It just ain't working for the stream anymore. It's War Thunder for me now. I mean, I kind of talked about this earlier. If you want to look at it, I'm not going to go too far into it because we talked about it a number of times this week. If you want more in-depth analysis about it, there's probably Tuesday's stream is probably the best one for that. About specifics. But when it comes to like the here and now, essentially what it comes down to is War Thunder is doing nothing for me as a game anymore on stream. Very little opportunities are coming my way now as a result of playing War Thunder, in the sense that I'm not necessarily getting a huge amount of new people coming in anymore like I once did. Many of the older folks that did watch War Thunder for a long time, who kind of found their way into the community, I don't really see anymore. So there's no real reason to kind of keep it going from that perspective. And quite frankly, in a very like blunt sense, the stream is dying. And it has been for a while, but it's accelerated quite aggressively in the last few months. And War Thunder is not helping in any way on that anymore. It isn't bringing new people in. It's not keeping people here. It's also not maintaining any kind of... It's not one of those things where it's like I'm playing War Thunder and, oh, well, War Thunder streams are always way more successful than all the others. Or anything like that. So War Thunder's effectively just kind of like dead weight a little bit at this point for the stream. And I've decided that in order to try and keep the stream alive for one of probably the last times I'll be able to do it, because there's only so many more times I can keep chucking effort and stuff into it. I've decided that we need to change things. So War Thunder's going out the window for now. It's the flagship game that I play most on stream, but it does very little for me in terms of the stream itself. War Thunder's not fun. What? I've not truly enjoyed playing it in years, to be honest. Yeah, well, I mean, it's enjoyable to a degree, but it's just like there's parts of it that just are frustrating and I don't look forward to playing, which can be annoying. And it's just one of those things where I think I'd just rather take a break away from it, because it's more the stream stuff than the game stuff itself. Like, I'm not quitting the game. I'll still play here and there off stream, but it's more the fact that I think after the other day where I had my anniversary for the stream and I looked at it and I went, right now 5 years of work's going down the tubes and I don't want that. And the only way that I can change that is by changing stuff drastically. And that's one of them. What we're going to do to perk it up? Oh, I've been talking about this for weeks. We're going to be starting some brand new content. A variation on an old theme. We're going to be going back to the world of Pokemon stuff. And I'm going to be doing some Pokemon randomizers, where I'm going to be using some special PC software to alter the games, to randomize most of the stuff in them, to make them very unpredictable and kind of a surprise. So every playthrough is going to be very different, and it's going to have a lot of interesting surprises within it. So yeah, kind of like it creates a lot more variety of stuff without necessarily straying too far out of a category, but also allows me to do something that I'm knowledgeable about, and something that I generally enjoy quite a lot in playing. So it just gives me kind of a solid foundation to go from. And hopefully it will be more popular than War Thunder has been on stream, quite frankly. At least as of late. Because it's not what it's all about, but I'm at the stage in my like stream career, if you will. I've been at this a long time now, and I know that I don't have infinite amounts of time to keep doing it. And a lot of what it comes down to is I've kind of been very like honest and realistic with myself about the future of this channel over the last couple of weeks. And one of the things that I've realized is I've put 5 years worth of heart and soul into this stream, and I just can't keep doing it. I can't keep putting the amount of heart and soul into the stream and not getting out of it what I want or need anymore. And when I say that, the way I described this the other day is, when I say that, I'm not talking about the community in this sense. I mean just the stream as a whole and everything about it, right? Not the community. But it's hard to keep loving something when it doesn't love you back. And this stream has not loved me for a long time. You know? That makes sense. It's not very often that, like, something had happened on the Twitch stream where I'm like, wow, this is actually really crazy and cool. Like a big milestone or anything like that. And I kind of talked about this the other day, that, like, if you look at milestones and things, we've been stuck in very similar positions for a long time. And, you know, there's not a lot of, like, stuff like that to celebrate, and it become quite like depressing in a way, of course. So it's nice to break away from that a little bit and kind of do something a bit fresh again. Better for your sanity to prevent burnout. If you don't react, you could learn to resent it. It's not even that, Bob, to be honest. It's a simple, it's very black and white. If I kept going the way I'm going, I'll quit. It's as black and white as it gets at this point. That's the kind of the reality of the talk I had with myself. If things are the way they are in a year's time, I'll probably quit. Because I can't keep loving something that doesn't love me back. And if I put my heart and soul and my time and energy into something that doesn't care for me in the way that I care for it, then what am I doing, you know? And again, when I say that, I don't mean the community. I just want to point that out. I'm not saying you guys aren't doing enough or anything like that. What I'm saying is the stream as a whole, you know, as an entity, as that type of thing, is just... It's hard to get that same, like, recharge back from it that I put into it sometimes, you know? Because I've been doing it for a long time, and I've probably been doing it badly for a long time, and it's hard to extract that energy back. It's like getting blood from a stone, you know? There's a lot of, like, foundational stuff that needs to happen to make things better in order to allow myself probably to get the most out of it as well for myself, rather than just piling stuff into it to think about stuff, you know. The best way to describe it is, I guess, maybe to some degree, some people will look at this and go, I'm thinking of myself a little more than I used to. And in the sense of, I've probably neglected a lot of that stuff for myself for a very long time. And I'm kind of starting to take that more seriously now. Because I want to... I have my idea of things I want in the future, you know, and what I want to do. And I want to be able to devote the time and effort and energy that I need towards those things. And if I keep sinking it into something that's going to just kill my mood a lot of the time from seeing negativity, it's just not really going to help me, you know. Hello, Res Tank Killer. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Came in at a funny time. Having a bit of a chat about stuff. Going to Spain in March. Nice. Congrats, man. Hope you have a nice time in Spain. I don't think... Oh, no, I was going to say I don't think I'm going abroad this year. I actually am at one point. In April, I actually will be going abroad for a couple of days. Because my brother is getting married this year. So I'm going for... I think it's 4 days total, if you include the day we're going and the day we're coming back. For like 2 main days, 2 days flying. And we're going to Budapest in Hungary. For his, what some people describe as like bachelor party or whatever in America. We call it a stag. Going for the stag. So he's having his stag. He actually doesn't know technically where we're going yet, but I know he doesn't watch the stream, so that's fine. But yeah, so we're doing that, and we're going to a few places. For anyone here a Formula 1 fan? In the stream? Anyone a Formula 1 fan? I can only speak for myself, but I know for a fact a lot of us here are here for you, not what coloured pixels are on the screen, but excited to see the channel grow. Yeah. That's how I look at it, you know? It's like I want... I don't know. I want to create a... How do I word this? I want to create an environment that likes me, not what I'm doing. Fully. And I think with a game like War Thunder, it's hard to do that because many War Thunder people are here for War Thunder. And to put this very bluntly, and I don't mean this in a bad way towards any of those people, they couldn't give a shit who's streaming it, whether it was me or one of 100 other people. And That's a bit depressing as the streamer to know that you could just be replaced in 5 seconds by somebody else and they'd still watch it just fine and they wouldn't even really bat an eyelid, you know? 'Cause I don't know, I like to hope that people enjoy watching me for my stuff, not just the game I'm playing. And so I want to try and move more towards that if I can. And Pokemon had the same problem for a long time, but I think with the randomizers and things, it allows me to do my thing a lot more than this game does. Because I'm able to kind of like align with it a bit better. I have a lot more knowledge about the Pokemon games. And I'm able to kind of like show off my stuff a bit more. Rather than just necessarily being War Thunder player who, quite frankly, doesn't care about realism. That doesn't play realistic and thus gets, you know, villainized by half of the people on Twitch who immediately go, ugh, you don't play the game mode I like. And, you know, I just want to create an environment where people enjoy the stream for me rather than for the game I'm playing. And I don't think that that's necessarily possible while War Thunder is a thing in this stream for me right now. Maybe in the future it is, but right now I don't think it is. I said this the other day, that a lot of you guys who are still here after years, you are the people who fall into that category of the people who are here for me, hence why you're still here. But a lot of other people, you know, not so much, and it's just, I don't know. I just want to move in a different direction. And I know that if I don't move in a different direction, ultimately it'll be the end of the stream. And I'll just say, you know what? I gave it a go, but it wasn't meant to be. You know? So, yeah, we'll see. But starting Wednesday, the new era is going to start. The era of the randomizer mons. We're starting in the Kanto region. Generation 1 is voted on by the community in the Discord poll, which has been up for, well, actually it's closed now. It was up for a couple of days. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm excited. Randomizer run's going to be fucking crazy. Some weird shit's going to happen. All right, we're going to see weird stuff happening. We might find a legendary in the first 10 minutes of the game and lose the run immediately. You know, you don't know what's going to happen. Maybe we're running about and the first Pokemon we find, our starter Pokemon's going to be Caterpie and it's going to be utterly useless. Or we might get Lugia. You don't know until you get there. Lugia, to be fair, would suck as well because it gets shit moves at the start of the game. All the legendaries actually, this is a kind of a common misconception. All the legendaries actually suck right at the start of the game because most of their move pools are just diabolically crap. It can be fixed slightly if you update them to modern standards, but the old versions of Mons from their original generations, their move pools are usually terrible in the original gen. So like Ho-Oh and Lugia really struggle just because their generation has really crap moves, learn sets for them. So, yeah. Mirage! Oh my god. Man, I genuinely don't know what to say to that. That's not just me saying that for dramatic effect. I genuinely don't know how to respond to that subscription. For those of you that aren't the best mathematicians in the world, Mirage is 1 month off of 5 years of subscription. Just let that sink in for a minute. He's a month short of 5 years. That's insane. I don't know what to say to that, to be honest, mate. I really don't. Mirage, mate. You are one of the OGs of the stream. And one of the OGs in general. I mean, I know you IRL and I've known you for 20 years now, probably. Thank you so much, mate. I don't know what to say. But I appreciate it very much. Thank you for always being a Hey, also, I'll mention another thing in a minute. Thank you for being one of the longest and biggest supporters of the stream. One of the few people IRL that I give a glimpse into this life, because most people I don't really talk about the stream stuff with. So, yeah. I really appreciate it, man. The sink is at the door. The thing that you just heard pop then was actually a trophy. We aren't trophy hunting, but that achievement officially, just so everybody knows, Legend. Spend 1,000 hours in battle. What a fitting achievement to get on the final War Thunder stream. A 1,000 hours in battle achievement. That's quite cool, eh? I like that. Let me just catch up on chat real quick as well. Going on the 8th and coming back on the 11th. Nice. Now I know when to rob your house. Thanks for telling me. Don't watch F1. Okay, yeah, so the reason I was going to mention that is, again, let's double check. Make sure he's not here, is he? No, of course he's not here. One of the things that we're going to do, I know Bowl's a big F1 fan. Do you like the Hungarian circuit, Bowl? Like the Hungaro ring? Because apparently me, my brother, and 11 of his friends, I think he's 11. Is it 11? No, me, my brother, and 10 people. So there's 12 of us total. Me, my brother, and 10 of his friends are going to, as I said, to Budapest. And one of the things that we're doing as part of the trip there is we're going to... No, it's shite. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to the Hungaro ring and we're going karting. So we've got like a day there where we're going to be doing karting at the Hungaro ring, including like... It's essentially like a mini full F1 setup, where it's not like the cars and all that, it's just like regular karts, but it's going to be... there's like a warm-up, qualifying, you know... regulation race rules and all that kind of shit. It's gonna be really interesting, so I'm really looking forward to it. So it's gonna be like mini F1 but all of us shitters in carts. It's gonna be fucking crazy. 12 of us at the fucking Hungaro ring. Only Noxious streams, not actual races though. Oh, the MotoGP, yeah. Also, I've got to say, it's, F those guys who play what you want, play stream. Yeah, exactly. That's what I do these days. I try and do more of the stuff that I want to do rather than anything else these days, you know. So yeah, that's my thing with it. I appreciate you saying that though, Rez. It's for a long time many people I wouldn't say disagreed with that mentality, but made me feel like that wasn't the option that I should go for. Because it was very much, including myself, it was very much kind of the mentality of like, well, you just lose a bunch of people if I change games, and no one wants to lose viewers, right? So I always kind of like put myself off of doing it. Then I realized, actually, doing stuff for your own sanity is quite good sometimes, so. No worries, mate. 1 month or 5 years. Ugh. 5 years, though. That's insane, mate. That's insane. Decent track. Just thought I'd try and be funny. That sounds pretty cool, though. Yeah. I'll, well, I was going to say I'll post pictures. I probably won't, honestly. Because it's kind of against the rules a little bit, isn't it? What happens on those events stays on those events, really, innit? You're not really supposed to go around, like, publicising it to everybody. So, not that anything bad's gonna happen. We're not committing crimes, don't worry. But sounds awesome. Yeah, it should be fun, Bob. Should be fun. Yeah, I'll post about it. I'll let you guys know about it. I probably won't post any pictures, though. Glad you played War Thunder, though. That's how I found you. Yeah. I'm glad you came in, Bob. I'm glad you found us because of it as well. You know, I mean... It's certainly been a good tool, War Thunder, and I've met a couple of people that are here now as like big parts of the community. I mean, you, Bruised is another one. Wouldn't have met Bruised if it wasn't for War Thunder. There are a number of you guys that came here from War Thunder who are here now and you're big parts of the community, and I appreciate you very much. Like long term, you know, you've been here for. I mean, this was one that I found crazy. Bruce has been here for like over a year now. When I looked the other day, Bruised, because I was doing something else and I randomly clicked on your name for something and I saw that you followed in 2024, I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't sound right. But it is. You came into the stream first in August of 2024. So, yeah, a lot of you guys have been become like big members of the stream through War Thunder, and I appreciate it very much that you have. But I also feel like I've dried out the well these days, you know, of people who are willing to take a chance on me, mostly when it comes to the War Thunder community. So yeah, it's time to freshen up the water a little. Hi Bevan, welcome in, man. How you doing? So everybody knows as well, of course, I was talking about this earlier, the pivot in the direction of what I'm going to be doing is going towards Pokemon randomizer content for now. How am I going to do that? Well, using universal randomizers tech that you can get. You can actually download them off the internet. There's a lot of packs that people have made for them. They're just zip files, and then you can use them and have it as a piece of software. I can't tell you how you're supposed to get games to be able to use for it legally, so you'll have to find your own way of getting games. Mine, of course, came from a cartridge, so I can't tell you how that process works either, but that's all I can say is mine came from the cartridge, so you'll have to find your own version of the games. However, if they aren't that hard to find, I'll tell you that. They aren't that hard to find. I could probably nudge you in the right direction if you messaged me on Discord as well and said, "Excuse me, Mr. Streamer, which shop on the internet did you buy your games from?" I could probably tell you the location where I bought mine from, unless you could, you know, go and find them yourself. Go and source yourself a copy of the games. Sherman 5. Man, what a tank to have in here. Kind of you, sir? Of course, of course. Gotta help the community out, right? But I actually cannot talk about or show where the games came from on stream for obvious reasons, because there is actually a. It's not a guarantee, but there is actually a fairly high chance if I do that, I might get sued by Nintendo, and I don't want that. That would be the absolute last thing I want, is to get sued by Nintendo. So I got them from a cartridge, and I unfortunately can't really share where I got it from though. Yeah. And the reason I can't share where I got it from is because it was my old childhood copy. So I couldn't tell you where I bought it from 10 years ago, 20 years ago, on the Game Boy Advance. So you're on your own on that one, sadly, everybody. Alright. Now that we've covered the legal stuff, yeah, we're going to be doing a randomizer run. It's going to be fun. I've set it all up. I know it works because I've tried it. It does work. We'll restart the save file that I made. I ended up making a file and then saving it just to make sure that all of that stuff worked properly, because I didn't want to start the game, play like, you know, the first hour and then find out it doesn't save. So I did make sure to do that. So we know it works, we know it saves, we know all that stuff is good. Yeah, and I'll run through before we start the run in a few days on Wednesday. I'll run through the actual randomizer. I'll run through how we've done it, what settings we have on, what we don't have on, all that type of stuff, just so everybody has an understanding of what to expect. Okay? But I will say this, because I'm allowed to talk about this. I am going to be using what's known as the Universal Pokemon Randomizer. It's a piece of software, I think it's on GitHub, if I remember rightly. I think it's on GitHub. Where you can download it from there in a zip file, and it's essentially a piece. You need Java to use it, but it's a piece of software that allows you to grab game files that you've extracted from the cartridge, and then you can place them into it and alter the parameters of the game using the Universal Randomizer. So you can literally drag the file in and then create like randomized copies of the game file. That's the only annoying thing, is you have to have like different saved copies of it essentially as like randomized files, I think, because I don't know how it works for multiple runs, but yeah. With the disclaimer out the way, I have to do that genuinely. It sounds like a meme, and like you might go, oh, you're only a small channel, you don't have to worry about it. I genuinely may have to put the disclaimer out there because Nintendo sue people all the time. Like, if you know about Nintendo, you'll know they love suing people. I don't want to get anywhere near their radar, all right, for playing games. I'm just playing games from the cartridge, randomized on my computer. That's all it is. I will say this. I know we're memeing about this. Essentially, every game that we will play as well on it, we have purchased in the past. Okay? So there is also that, where they're all going to be purchased legal copies and games that I've previously owned if I don't currently own them, and find, you know, a random copy on eBay, for example, that's really cheap. That's how we're going to do it. You obviously know what I mean when I talk about that stuff. You know why I'm being coy about it, but yeah. I don't want to get sued by Nintendo. The store has limited stock. If we post, they'll get swamped. Exactly, Shag. And I wouldn't want those places to run out of stock, because these retro games are hard to find. Getting sued, is it true that there is no such thing as bad publicity? Well, you say that. Well, it's an interesting one, isn't it? Because probably people would go... Realistically, say that happened, right? Just for argument's sake, say we... I did that stuff and I accidentally showed it on... showed where we got the games from on screen, and Nintendo got really angry about it. And they sued me. I don't know how that works anyway, like how much they could sue for and things like that. I don't know, because how is that... You're going to sue me for the cost of the game? Like, I don't really understand how their process works with that. But for argument's sake, let's just say they sue me and they... Oh, of course, yeah. They sue me and I have to pay a lot of money to them. First of all, I can't do that because I don't have much money. But also, if that happens, the internet most likely, if it became a thing and people knew about it, would side with me on it. However, that doesn't necessarily always help. Because just because the internet sides with you and thinks you're right doesn't really change the fact that I still have to pay Nintendo a large amount of money. Because no amount of pressure on them from the internet is going to change the way that they do things. Because Nintendo have always shown that they're a very litigious organization and they really don't care if people don't like that they're suing people. They'll still do it. So I don't want to run into any possibility of getting sued by Nintendo, and thus I will be disclaimering everything to let you know that this is all third-party software, at least the randomizer and stuff. Download at your own risk and find yourself a legitimate version of the console, but not console, the cartridge that you're going to use, and play that. Okay. May I present the concept of lawfare? Yeah, because if we don't, I don't give this disclaimer, then this will happen.
The law has been broken.
They'll come in, they'll say that. The Nintendo lawyers will sit down, and it'll turn out it'll be Alan Brewerton and Brian, the chairman, and they'll sit down, put their case on the desk in front of the lawyer, and in front of the judge, and they'll say this:
The law has been broken.
The law has been broken, and that'll be that. It'll be over. Once they get that famous line in, and they get the law has been broken, it'll be over. We'll have lost. Like the Thanos snap. Once the law has been broken comes out, it's over. We're finished. Alright? There's no coming back from that one. That's a death blow, that one. Once the law has been broken, we're tucked into bed. Good night, you know? Almond Gold hears about it. Name drops you on stream. Oh, Almond Gold. You mean Asmon? At least 300 new subs, perfect. Maybe. Maybe. Hey, I mean, I ain't gonna complain about some free publicity, but, you know. I don't know. I feel like that probably happens a lot less than people actually think. I'd imagine that these companies get away with doing shit like this, suing a lot of people that just never goes anywhere. In terms of, like, it never, you know, people probably get up in arms about it, but yeah. A lot of the time, stuff never happens. But I'm sure they probably sue loads of people. But... Yeah, I'm in no way, shape, or form wanting to do that, nor am I in a position to attempt to fight Nintendo. So I'm not going to. I'm just going to stay in my lane, do my thing, and avoid giving them a reason to be angry at me. So, yeah. And so with that, thank you, Nintendo, for sponsoring today's stream. No. Today's sponsor, Nintendo, the official company sponsoring us. Sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. To be fair, I think they go after the site rather than you, but it is Nintendo, so you never know. No, they have been known to go after people who've made videos about it before. I'm not sure about streamers, but I know that they have gone after people who've made videos about stuff. I think they're quite aggressive about that because they view it as like a... Nintendo's like view of some of their stuff is very... I think they essentially view like any form of like ROM game as theft. Because the thing is, obviously a lot of these original like ROM games did actually come from real versions of the games, but of course they just get, a lot of them just get distributed, and that, you know, like one person essentially buys the game and then thousands of people use it on PC. But they get very Nintendo are very up in arms about that type of stuff. They do not like it one bit. They also don't like, I mean, I've talked about this before, they view like nuzlocking as like an invalid, as like a kind of a weird, I don't know, they have like a very weird view of it. They view it as like a kind of invalid way of playing the game. So they don't like people kind of like doing anything that isn't just the normal game as is, mostly. So they have very odd views sometimes about how like you should do things and how the game should be played. And that also extends to their like general dislike of people playing like ROM versions of the game. Like, I think there's been issues before with people who make like the ROM hacks, as they're called, which are like the altered versions of games, where like Emerald Kaizo is an example of one, where they deliberately make the game harder by adding way more challenge to it and doing certain things like that. Like, Nintendo, I think in the past has had problems with projects like that, and has kind of like, I don't know if they've actually sued them or anything, but they've kind of like gone after people like that for things like that, for making games like that. Although I believe usually if that probably does go anywhere, they can just say that it's kind of like, you know, a fan game or something, and so they don't have much to say about it. But yeah, they love taking people to court, or at least threatening to take people to court anyway. I don't know if they actually do it with everybody, of course, but they threaten a lot of people anyway. And to be perfectly honest, I'd prefer not to have the hanging weight of Nintendo maybe suing me at any point in life. Because as I say, I'm not a rich person, as much as some people might think I am sometimes because I'm a streamer. No, I'm very much not a rich person. If Nintendo sued me, I would be fucking screwed. Is the answer. Didn't they go after Pokemon Twitch stream because that was controlled by chat? I'm not sure. I do remember, I think for a while there was an issue. I think anyway, I might be wrong. I think when Pokemon Scarlet and Violet came out, any VTubers who were playing it, that someone had made an asset of like hoodies for the 3 starters of Fuecoco, Quaxley and Sprigatito, and I'm pretty sure they very quickly went after the people who made those. And so people kind of had to start removing it from streams because it was like, if I'm using this thing that Nintendo has actively like pursued, who's to say they aren't going to chase me as well? So a lot of people stopped using things like that because Nintendo went after the creators, as far as I remember. They're very like hot on that type of stuff. They set example when they target people. Yeah, that's what they try and do, yeah. I mean, a lot of it is probably fear, right? They look at it from the perspective of big organization comes along and goes, we're going to sue you if you do this again. Whether or not they actually do is a different story, but I mean, Nintendo does have a reputation, so... have to go. Hope you all have an awesome rest of stream. See you next time. Have a go on, Bob, and yeah, thank you again for coming in, being part of the stream, and being part of the community, mate. And 07 salute to War Thunder. We're gonna have a good. We're gonna give it a send off at the end of stream. So if you wanna watch that in the VOD anytime, we're gonna give it a proper send off. We're gonna make sure that War Thunder has its final thing. Would it be a bit much for me? Oh my, of course. Like, this is what I was talking about earlier, man. I'm here early on in the game, and it's just fucking YOLOers up the middle of the fucking map. Oh my god. I'm not even that aggressive and I get killed by a fucking McCarver and a Leclerc who were just here. Look at it. They just fucking YOLO'd. Why go to sea when I could just YOLO up the road? Fuck me, man. Oh, I'm not going to miss that one bit. Jesus Christ. It's so annoying when shit like that happens. It's like, obvious position to go to, the C flag. Nah, let's just YOLO the middle. It's like, of course I'm not expecting anyone to be on that fucking road. Let alone that far up it already, and both staring at me ready to snipe my head off. Like, jeez, man. I was going to say, would it be a bit much if we played the last post at the end of the stream today? For those of you who don't know the last post is a traditionally played piece of music by military servicemen and women at the time of remembrance. So they use it as, it's like the, if you've ever seen any sporting events where it's held in Britain and they do like the, you know, can we have a moment, 2-minute silence for thingy, and that we'll have the guy playing the trumpet. That's the last post. I'm sure most people have heard it before. It's usually one solo person playing it on the trumpet. But I don't know if we should do that or not. I feel like people may view that as us memeing on it a bit, which we're not. Obviously, we're just doing it as a way of sending off our fallen comrade, War Thunder. But I don't want to... I feel like we might not do that, just in case. I don't want to diminish the sanctity of that actual thing. We should get the funeral music, you know? We should have the music that they play at funerals. Guys on the other road, aren't they? They are indeed. Fuck. Awkward. Oh, hello. Okay, why are you looking... First of all, how am I spotted and why are you looking at me? Second of all, what the fuck is this guy doing? Like, oh, God. He's still sat there now. Fucking hell, man. We got the reaction speed of a brick. The memes... Oh, yeah, the coffin dancing. The guy... That's from a few years ago, wasn't it? That's quite funny. Yeah, the guy's dancing while carrying the coffin. Yeah, maybe we should play that. We'll stand there 07 and play that song. The coffin dance thing. Oh, I should have known it's an M1A1 player. Should have known he had shit for brains. I'm sorry, but like, if I go to flank the Leclerc and you're just sat there the entire time just going, should I push up behind him? Yes, he's fucking turned around shooting me, my guy. Kill him. At least drive up to put some pressure on him. Don't just sit a mile, but yeah, he's dead. Good. Don't just sit a mile behind the corner and just wait and then go, well, I'll wait for the Leclerc to turn around again and then I'll go push him later on. Kill him while he's looking the wrong way and then, funnily enough, he can't shoot you. How crazy is that? Meanwhile, the Leclerc is still... Okay. I don't know, dude. If someone could explain to me how the Leclerc already knew I was coming twice from... He was fucking pre-aiming at me on the corner. Was he not? Okay. Either way. That last game made me very salty. Yeah. I don't even want to talk about the last match. Magic? Yeah, apparently. His magic French fucking instincts. You could smell the cheese I ate yesterday, he knew. That's really annoying, though. I'm just going to play way further back now. We're not going to make our 15k that we need in the ADATs. So I think we're very sadly going to get left with, like, 10,000 XP left on this thing, probably. Which actually is kind of a shame, because if we were carrying on as we normally were at our normal pace, this would be an absolute breeze, because this has been one of the fastest SPAAs that we've spaded. The Strela was quick, but this one's been fast as well. Very fast. That's been quite interesting. It's a shame that the ADATS is the last, but This, I mean, when I was playing not that long ago, this was the top of the tree, keep in mind. There was no Sky Saber. So. Crazy. Yeah, I don't know. What were we talking about before? I don't even remember at this point. Yapping about rubbish, probably. Talking utter rubbish, you know. Leave it being though, everybody. I appreciate you guys all hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting. Going to the YouTube stream and dropping a like, watching the YouTube stream. Remember I mentioned this the other day as well, that on top of us trying to get the 500 subs that we require to get to our first port of monetization for the YouTube channel, part of the first step towards the partner program, which is channel memberships, which you need 500 subs for and 3,000 watch hours within the last year. We are over halfway towards 3,000 watch hours. We're actually about 2/3 of the way there. Obviously, we're not at the subs, but if you guys want to help get that up, get in the YouTube stream, put it up as an extra lurk tab, mute the tab, just, you know, watch the stream on Twitch, do whatever you're doing. Helps get that watch time up. And if you want to get it up even more, there's literally a fucking, I don't know, 500 video playlist, probably, of streams, former VODs. Go chuck that on in the background. If you just sat there playing games, doing whatever, don't have to watch them. You can mute them and just have it in the background, but just have it playing and get that watch time up if you would. Would be very much appreciated if you could do that for me. Don't have to, but it's nice to get it done. And obviously, towards getting the overall goal of 4,000 that we need for the YPP, YouTube Partner Program, that also goes a long way towards that, and we can hopefully satisfy those requirements while picking up steam on the other stuff as well. So yeah, would appreciate that very much if you guys were able to do that at any point. You don't have to. I'm doing that, and so should you, chat. See, Shags, look at Shags, man. This is why Shags is a mod. Perfect example of a community member right here. Shags out here, he's watching both streams. He's watching the VODs. He's got his Prime sub on the channel. He subs on YouTube. He likes the stream on YouTube. I mean, what does Shags not do, quite frankly? Shags is a model member of society and the community here. Did you answer my question earlier, Shags? I completely forgot if you answered it or not. I asked you a question right at the start of the stream, and then I completely forgot to look for the answer. I asked, I said, how long have you and Mrs. Shags been together? We were saying about something at the start of stream, and I was saying about how it's a conspiracy that Mrs. Shags has actually been Scrappy Doge the entire time. How long have you actually been together, Shags? 'Cause I was curious about this the other day, because you ended up mentioning it not that long ago. 10 years! So, you've already been together 10 years, or this is the 10th year and you're, like, when's your anniversary? Is it already been and gone this year, or later in the year? Very personal questions, I'm just kind of curious. Trying to find you on the electoral register, Shaq. I mean, I'm just wanted to know more about your life. Been trying to figure out all of your details on the census. Been slowly chipping away over time, trying to reveal your identity. 10 years is a long old time, man. Well, fair play to you, mate. Congratulations. 10 years. Bloody hell, man. Hey, I wish I could do that. Maybe one day. Who knows? Be nice. I feel like in my mind I've, well, I was going to say, in my mind for a long time I decided that I was probably just going to live my entire life as a loner. Then things changed for a while. I mean, after the last one I was kind of like, oh, you know what, maybe I do have some space for this. And then, you know, that one just turned kind of sad, so. Who knows in the future, though? Maybe Pastures New will appear for me, and if I manage to make my American journey work, maybe that'll open up new doors for me. Who knows? I'll have to, at that point, I'll have someone else other than Stream who has to put up with me every day. It'd be crazy. We do forget which day it is sometimes. Kind of funny, neither of us remember the exact date, so we agreed on July 12th. Do you know what? That's really funny, Shags. Do you know why? Not quite exactly the same. Kind of similar thing for me in my last one as well. So we actually, neither of us... Back then, our like anniversary date, it kind of was never... It was... The whole situation was kind of weird. It was kind of like unofficial for a long time. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't one of those things where we were like, should we make this official now? We kind of... Almost like back then, we'd almost been dating for like a couple of months before we actually went. We kind of say that this is actually a thing now. And so neither of us knew what time it was either. But ours was basically, it was a very similar time. It was like the 2nd of July or something. And we just kind of went, should we just pick a date near the start? And it did kind of a similar thing like that. That's kind of funny you say that, because I actually had a very similar experience where I was like, well, 2nd of July or 6th of July or something, I think we picked. It was in the first week of June or July, and we were just like, well, fuck it. Let's just pick that, because I think that's about when it happened. But neither of us actually remembered at all. We were just like, well, fuck it. Let's just say this. So there you go. So I actually had a similar experience as well. I had an unofficial one. Celebrated it every year, though. That's kind of funny, though. 10 years and you don't remember what... Well, I mean, it's a long time ago, I suppose. That's wild, though, Shags. I'm glad for you, mate. I'm glad for you. Makes it easier. Both of us are likely to forget the date. Yeah, that's fair. Well, the thing is, though, is it's like you don't really... To anyone who's like in a situation where, you know, this is very important to you, don't take this the wrong way. As a day, it's kind of insignificant and you don't really remember it. Because, and I mean that not in the sense of it doesn't mean anything. You don't think about it. You don't sit there one day and go, oh yes, this was the day when we first started. You just don't think about that, do you? It just kind of happens. And you're not there going, oh, mark the date on the calendar. This is the first date that, you know, X thing happened. It just kind of happens and you don't really think about it. And then one day you kind of have that moment where you go, what time, when was it? And then you try and think it, no one knows. And it's just kind of like that moment. Or you have that awkward moment where you think the other person remembers, and then you're kind of like, oh shit. When was it again? And you're like, oh god, I'm going to get flamed for this, aren't I? Because I've forgotten. And they're like, no, I can't remember. You think, oh, fucking brilliant, good. I'm in the clear. But that's kind of funny, though. It's a strange, funny and kind of strange in a way that we both had a similar experience with that, though, of just not knowing and just being like, well, let's pick a date. And we picked one so close to each other as well. That's wild, that is, Shags. Hey, look at that. We're ahead of the Chieftain Marksman on ground kills and on thingy kills. I think that means that we're 7 kills away with the ADATs now from being the highest kills SPAA of any vehicle I've ever used. I actually don't think that the ADATs is going to overtake the Strela in that either, just because it's gone so quickly through the XP. Like, it doesn't need it. Nearly on the first page. I mean, look at that. It's at 38. Here you go. 80 kills. 38. That's in 80 games. It's got... 83 games. It's got 80 kills and 206 kills. In the air. That's nasty, man. It's got nearly as many kills as the Fox. That's quite funny. It will probably get... Well, will it get onto this page? I don't know. We'll see. Are we XP wise? Oh. Oh. This is going to be really close. So we've got 35,000 XP to do. So we need to do about 18,000 in the next, like, 2 hours. Okay, this is gonna be tight, man. This is gonna get real squeaky soon. Alright. I'm gonna go do my BRB real quick, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna have a really strong hour. And we're gonna up the ante on the XP. And we're gonna try and get as close as we can to finishing the ADATs today, alright? So BRB everyone, back in a few. Right. Let us carry on. Actually, first what we're going to do is this. Any good boosters we want. Fuck off. Terrible one. Let's get rid of some... no, let's create more items. Think of the welcome backs. Oh, I have to select. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. Oh. So we just did 15 recycles and we got 150% booster, and that was it. Jeez, man. That is rough. Okay. This runs out in 7 games. So we'll keep that 150%er for after the 7 games are done, where we're going to go for, like, the big hit at the end. Right? The big hitter. Thank you for the welcome backs. Welcome back to all of you as well. Welcome back. Welcome back. For the final day of War Thunder. It is a bizarre day, really, knowing that it is the last day. Yeah, crazy, man. It's cool as well that we got that achievement today as well. 0.9% of players on Steam have the achievement for spending 1,000 hours in battle. That's what we achieved today. That's crazy, isn't it? 1,000 hours in battle. We got that today. The GOAT. Sure, there's people out there with much more watch time than me. Or watch time? Play time than me, even. But that's pretty good, though, I would say. Pretty decent. It's pretty alright, isn't it? Pretty alright. Thank you for the welcome backs, Bruised, as well. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of my community. And for vibing with me in the stream today. Let's go get ourselves a spaded ADATS. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go chase it. We need some big games. We need another one of those big 11,000 XP games that we did the other day to, like, catch up. That's what we need. We need a big old game. Big old bruiser of a game coming in. And that's a good start. That's not a great start. How did we die to it? He hit my... Yep. Yeah, a missile pod blows me up. Okay. We started really well for a second there, and then immediately got snuffed out. Of course. Naturally. I couldn't even see the HSTVL, so I assumed he couldn't see me, but apparently he could. I mean, that was cheeky and aggressive, but I kind of had to go for cheeky aggressiveness, because... we need XP, and we ain't gonna get it if we sit around with our thumb up our ass all day. So we're gonna have to be cheeky and aggressive. If we ain't getting kills, and if we ain't getting kills, we aren't getting no XP. The only problem with cheeky aggressiveness, as we've just found, is you can get killed very easily from it, and we're gonna get fuck all XP now from the ADATs, which is not good. Then again, though, it is kind of the last day of me playing the game for now, so... do I care that much? Particularly. The actual, like, bad performance I don't really care about. I just want to get the challenge done, really. Cheek aggressed. Yeah, we've aggressed the cheek. Hello. Oh, what I think it is. Straight shot all the way down there, right? Oh, yeah. Just happens to be looking at me, of course, though. Yeah, naturally. Fucking hell, man. You got, like, again, you got all these people over here. And he sat right there, and they're like, oh, I don't want to push around that corner, Dave. Oh, that's a bit much. And I get sniped over here, shooting at these people. Oh, my God. It's the only time I think I've ever played this map where I've died from fucking C while on A. What the hell, man? Some of these deaths you just look at sometimes and you think, only me this has ever happened to, apparently. Nobody else ever plays this fucking game and this shit happens to them, I swear. Watch anyone else's War Thunder stream, man. They get perfect luck every time they fire the goddamn gun. Me, fires it through someone's gun. Oh, he didn't break it and he killed you. Damn. Sucks to suck. Oh, we actually did, speaking of breaking people's guns. Existential Chaos has just had his gun broken. Quite rightly.
The law has been broken.
Law has been broken. There goes the Abrams. The law has been broken. Quite rightly. That man is an absolute disgrace. Nice try, Existential Chaos. Nice try, buddy. Oh, hello, Mr. Abrams. Goodbye, Mr. Abrams. This aim is going to come up on my side, isn't it? Hello, Mr. Abrams. Oh, you're actually an idiot. And you got... you actually have the gun depression to hit my gun from there. That's insane. Alright. Never mind. That's crazy that he actually had the chance to hit my gun from there, though. I'm genuinely quite surprised that he had the gun depression for that. That could have actually been quite a good game. Not for the ADATs, but just it could have been a decent game in the end. But no. Alas. 'Twas not. It was not meant to be. Probably because I had that Lions booster on for the friendly, giving the friendlies some silver, you know. So it's a chance to recycle for more stuff. Yeah, it's been very like hit or miss today, hasn't it? On the games, very hot or cold. Crazy. Get the meme music later on, don't know, the coffin dance. Need to get that ready. Right, next game. Okay, it's Folder again. We had Folder earlier and it ended really badly because we got sniped. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Let's get active. I'm ready for it. Yeah, should be fun. We'll do as we did for Pokemon Community Game. We'll pause the stream at the end specifically just for reading its last rites. To allow a fitting send-off for a great servant of the stream. Okay, I need to keep going, otherwise I'll die to you. Thank you. Probably a good job I didn't stop where I did. There you go, we steal first kill as well. Scary. Leopard over there is peeking. I don't like that. I do want to have a go at this TAE UE1 though, but this leopard, he's in a proper annoying spot. Keep sitting there. I'm going to get a right narc on. I want to have a go at this T80, man. If the leopard catches me though and I die, it's... Ugh. I hate this. If someone kills the leopard, I'll go for it, but like, I've got to be careful because I only have one life. Makes me change. I'm like Nuzlocking, basically. Making me think about the way I play more. Oh, hello. My god, I'm being YOLO'd. Fuck's sake, dude. Again, I'm getting fucking YOLO'd. Not even funny at this point. It's just so dumb. They just fucking drove around the front of the castle and just point up here. Plant themselves down. Crazy. If I survive this, I'll be quite lucky, probably. See, look, these people here, though, they haven't even looked yet. I'm not sure if they're even aware of the fact there's a leopard right there. They're just fucking still shooting at the same guy. Oh, thanks, buddy. That was real helpful. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Oh, now they're going over. Don't worry. Okay, guys. Now they're coming over to help. I'm actually kind of amazed I survived that. I thought the leopard had me dead to rights. I am genuinely quite shocked I lived that. You fool. Putting a drone up in my airspace. Tut, tut, tut. I don't think so, pal. Now imagine the audacity of that. Putting a drone in my airspace. I mean, come on now. Really think I'm going to leave that alone? Of course I'm not. I'm a self-respecting SPAA. Of course I'm going to shoot your drone down. It's mine. I was entitled to that. Oh, fuck me, of course, man. Yep, no gun disabled. He's just sat there in the fucking ditch. Immediately blasts me. That was me hoping that maybe one of the armada of fucking tanks would have broken something about him. So I could peek that and go for the kill. Nope. Of course not. And then they immediately kill him right after I die. A drone in front of my salad. Yeah. This is part of the reason why I'm stopping playing the game. It's frustrating to die to shit like that. I mean, like, yes, did I go for an aggressive move? Yes. Could I have been punished for said aggressive move? Yes. Was I punished for said aggressive move? Yes. Was I punished in the way that would have been expected? No. Because I died to a guy who'd been shot about 3 or 4 times by people peeking that ridge before I went over. So the natural assumption would be, maybe he isn't just fully fucking repaired and ready to fire, right? I made the judgment call that probably, wrongly of course I should say, I assumed that the teammates would have done some small amount of damage to him that would have led to him being, you know, incapacitated in some capacity. Of course he wasn't, because, you know, you can't rely on teammates to do fucking anything. So I should have just assumed that he would be full HP, you know. Fully sat there ready to go. And I made a mistake on that one. But at the same time, you also got to expect that probably the 3 or 4 people that kept peeking in would have done something. So as much as that's on me for being aggressive there, there's also the element of that you have to say, I don't know what the fuck the team were doing there. And how they managed to put no damage on him. I love that. I ricocheted off his underfloor. Alright, buddy. Get the fuck out of here. How'd you bounce off someone's floor like that? I mean, come on now. He's made of paper. He made of balsa wood and vodka bottles. And I bounced off his underfloor. What kind of world do we live in? Oh, Strella. No, it was a Strella. Would have been nice to punish that guy. Just for the sake of it. Just for playing an SPAA. Boring game. Not a lot on Folder, this one. We had a great game on Folder the other day, but yeah, not today. Not meant to be the blaze of glory that we quite wanted today, I don't think. It's very much turned into a... I don't know. Just a bit of a suck fest, hasn't it? Not really been that great. Games haven't really gone our way. RNG's not being that nice to us today. Every enemy that we run into seems to know exactly where I am every 5 seconds before I'm going to make a move. They're like, they know where I'm going to go before I've fucking gone there, man. They're ready. They know. They've clocked my strats. It's pretty frustrating, though. Oh, we shot that too far forwards. I was gonna say we couldn't even get that shot. That's frustrating. An M44. Interesting vehicle to spawn in at 11.7. Oh, there you go. Hello. That's part of me that almost wanted him to kill me then. Just for the David and Goliath hero story. This guy slaying a Challenger 2. I didn't actually want to die to him though, of course, but it would have been kind of funny. Oh. Well, that was... I mean, we got the artillery support, I guess. Which is okay. We actually got 1,500 or something there, which is more than I thought we were going to get. So... we need just under... just under 35,000. We need about 33,000. 33,293. 33293. That's what we need. And we've got to do it in an hour and 35 minutes. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm not sure we're going to do that. Should we put the 150 on? Just say fuck it. Only gives us a 144 cumulative effect. Oh, no. So we're getting a 159% bonus here. On top of our premium bonus as well. So... let's see. Come on. Oh, abandoned... okay, abandoned town is not necessarily the map that you would immediately think of when you go SPAA need some kills, you know? You wouldn't go, yes, a town map. You're thinking more Aral Sea, you know? Maginot, for example. Not abandoned town. So, this might be a little hard to get much done in. We'll see. It's also going to depend on what the team does, and at the moment it's looking fucking terrifying again, because half of our team's going to go to A and sit there all game, and the town is completely unguarded. Have I just, like, forgotten what the weekend warriors are like on this game, and I've just sort of, like, grossly over, you know, in my mind, put, like, a mental block in where I just grossly overestimate their intelligence every time I play. No one going to the middle. Not a single player has gone B. Now, if they were smart, what they would realize is if they take B in this part of the map, what's going to happen is bang, 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 and they're all just going to die. But no, we won't do that, will we? We're all just going to go YOLO up to A, guys, because let's all follow the leader, and they're all just going to go die there, probably. I mean, so far we've got 1 kill, they've got 4 kills on us, so... not looking great on the start. I'm not going into the town now. I would have gone into town probably and tried to push up, but I'm not going to if there's no one there with me. Why would I? I was just suicided. Thank you, Shags, for the Sony when I started blasting. I appreciate that. Man, I'm excited about this coming week, I gotta say. I'm looking forward to the new era. And also, might be the last Power Wash streams as well. So it could be a lot of new things coming in a short space of time, because we may well see the return, of course, of the Middle-earth franchise in the next just over a week or so. That'll be rather exciting, won't it? And we're returning to the shadows. Yeah, we lost A. Shocking. Look out! You better look out! Man, I can't wait. Could you imagine? I know they're all like randomly generated. Could you imagine for a second if we run in and it's like, you know, go find your first captain, and we just hear hit Mog. We just see him and he just does his, you know, look out. You better look out. And he just hits us with that shit. And you just think, ow. Of all the people it could create, it created Mog again. You know, it's meant to be. We got double mogged, you know? That'd be glorious. It would be hilarious. It would be even better if it was one of those, like, he jumps you while you're doing something else, you know? Like, you jump down from a big old tower and then the camera just pans backwards and turns around. And then you just see him stood there. And he just challenges you to a fight. That would be, like, the best thing ever. Just like classic Mog fashion, he just appears out of nowhere. And he just wants to scrap. That was like, that's how we always did it. That's how we always found Mog. We'd never go looking for him, really. He'd always just appear. He'd appear when you wanted... Oh, my God. That is scary. There's got to be someone on the other side of the road as well, because the thing just fell down. You know what? I think that keeps me safe, because he's going to just sit there now, and we might get a free assist off of it. I think that's honestly the best thing to do, is just... Oh, we got him on fire as well. Just blow out the BMP and just leave him. Because now he's someone else's problem and they're going to fight him. Hopefully he's not going to swing me. Speaking of swinging... Oh, maybe not. I was going to say, let's try and swing these people. We're just getting shot at by someone. And I'm stuck on the pole. Please no. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Oh, I love this game so much. Yeah. I mean, I tried to... I don't know. Maybe I'm just shit reading the game these days. There's me thinking I was relatively safe to make a move up there, considering the enemies were all looking down to A now, where we had a couple of people fighting most of their team. And we had people behind me, so I was safe, so I thought I could get out on the road past the BMPT and go for it. What the fuck are you doing? Can't drive in a straight line, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I was safe there to get away with that, but apparently not, because there's always someone watching, isn't there? The SPAA tax hit us, I think, on that one. Where it was like a... they're addicted to killing SPAAs, and they were just told that they could get their fix in a second there. And they just went feral for it. At T80. You could just tell. He was snorting up a storm when he saw that one. No drones, no helis the entire game either, keep in mind. There's literally been one piece of CAS. I think this is the second. Hot chocolate #1 coming in. What a name. This is the second piece of CAS the entire game. And we're 6 minutes in. So, I mean, this game's like 2/3 of the way over already. I don't know how we're winning this either, to be honest. I don't think enemy team's just been like... so diabolically shit. I don't know what's happened, but how do you really lose this when we gave them that much free map control at the start of the game? They literally got given the entire middle of the map. Oh my god, there's a KV2. Get rid of him before he blows me up. I'm fighting that geezer. I'm not taking on a KV2. Think I am crazy? That would be hilarious, though, in the final stream of War Thunder if we got assassinated by a KV2. That would be quite... I'd actually find that quite funny. Always a bit kind of embarrassing to die to the low-tier tanks, but it'd be hilarious if it was a KV2, though. Challenger 2 defeated by KV2. Hot chocolate #1. What a name. I know. That was really slow for me to try and get my aim up then. But again, it kind of follows a similar pattern of previously mentioned things, though. I go to that position, I'm sat there, there's 2 people here on the corner, they're all looking ready to go. There's people here. I peek the corner, bang, 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 enemy starts shooting. What do our team do? Freeze on the spot. And it's like... maybe, like, yes, stuff gets me killed a lot, right? Because I go for aggressive moves. But this is why a lot of the people, I think, who played games like this never go on to have those games where they go absolutely astronomical amount of kills, because they're just so unaggressive in every situation. They just never take any kills for themselves. They just sit there and go, oh, mum, I don't want to peek, guys. And they just never do. And it's like, it could be 5-on-1, and the enemy is looking the opposite direction. And there's still that one guy who's always going to be there going, oh, I don't want to peek in case he shoots me. And it's like, he's looking the opposite fucking way. Like, oh, I don't know. It's crazy to me how in a game like this, which is designed to be, you know, it's all effectively a shooter, right? Combat sim game. People are so reluctant to fight other players. It's kind of baffling sometimes. I find it just really odd that, like, the amount of players in a game like this that just don't want to take a fight with anyone. Considering it's kind of the whole point, it's very weird. I mean, they're still there now, right? They won the point, right? So they pushed in, they won the point, and now they're just like, right, instead of pushing up and going to fight, but let's just sit here and defend it against no one, because there's no one there. Like, I don't get it, man. Like, and it's why I say it. I don't say this in a way of, like, saying that these players are shit or anything like that, or meaning in a way like that. But that's why a lot of these people will probably never get near getting nukes, because they just don't go for kills. They just kind of sit there and go, oh yeah, I'll just cap the base now, and then that's my whole game. I'll cap the base and then sit there for 10 minutes. You know, which sometimes works on certain maps, but 99% of the time, you're not getting jack shit from that. How we got 1800 XP out of that on the ADAT, I honestly have no idea. We didn't deserve that much XP for that game, quite frankly. We're not going to make it, though, are we? We still need, like, 32,000. We need a huge game. Oh, we had that 150 bonus, didn't we? That was the 150 game. That's why we got it. Yeah, of course. Now I think about it. We wasted the 150% really badly. Ugh. Frustrating. Very frustrating. Maybe I should just play more like an SPAA again. We play more passively and see what happens. Try and play the passive route. I'm sure what will happen there is I'll go, right, let's fight the planes, and I'll get bombed in the first Kaz run of the match. I'll die. And that'll be that. We'll go, wow, that's crazy. Maybe we should just play aggressive again, because we can't kill anybody otherwise. Hostile team capturing C. Oh no. What are we going to do? Hopefully capture... Oh my god. Again. 90% of the team again on one... How many games today are we going to play where it's just our whole team goes one side and the rest of the team is just kind of left on their own to fend for themselves? It's become too regular that this is the thing. Everyone just spawns on the same side every fucking match, man. It's crazy. Every now and again, people need to split up. I mean, at least they're pushing and taking the point, but, like... Still, it's not very helpful taking the point if, like, we're just going to get kind of cut later on because we have no control. Ugh. Now I'm, like, trapped in here now. Because they've already got to that corner and I now have no positions to move into. I can run away going this way, but this is my only route out now. If that gets blocked by something else, I'm dead. Or if they have a shot through here. So, if these buildings get flattened, I'm 100% dead. And we now know that there's a challenger basically sat up on this corner staring at me. And he's almost certainly going to be just sat there waiting. There he is. Can't really see him. Actually, you can't see him. He's, I think, behind the overlay, but you can see him over there. He's just sat chilling. Chaos Knight as well. Damn, that's a name I see all the time. Chaos Knight in this lobby. Bet he YOLOs me with his missiles. Didn't take his wing off, but we hit him, though. Alright. Hit him twice. And the Pantsir... Oh, it's a Pantsir, never mind. How about a Hall of Fame match to send War Thunder off? Just the greats, like the Striker and the... Oh, the Striker. Nah. No, 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 no. I am not bringing back the Striker. I don't care if it's from nostalgia. The Striker can fuck off. I ain't bringing that pile of shit back ever. Oh, yep, you're looking at me because the teammate just died right in front of you. Fun. Of course. I'm glad I'm stopping playing the game after today, to be honest. This is just fucking annoying. Oh, we got some universal backups. That's nice. Maybe. Maybe we'll do a thing. I don't know. We'll see how I feel by the end of stream, to be honest. That's what will affect it, Shags, is how do I feel at the end of the day. If I don't feel like it, we won't. It'll depend how much of a will to live I have after finishing the last game of the night. And that challenger is still there. Well, just creeps behind the corner fast enough, doesn't he? Yeah, Terminator's coming as well. Gonna be a Terminator party. Let's go, everybody. No hit, I'm guessing. Alright. What happened there, but... That's fair, yeah. Yeah, we've got to see how we're going. I mean, fucking, I'm dead here, aren't I? We're going to waste the backup because we're just going to be stuck here in the corner. Best bet here is we get YOLO'd from this side by someone. Thankfully, the Abrams has actually driven off, though. It's kind of nice. Not going to help us much, though, in the long run, probably. We could do it getting an assist on the Challenger, but I don't think there's anyone ready to kill him. I mean, this T-72 is probably going to die pretty quickly driving outside on. The fucking Abrams, I mean, look at him. He's just driven behind people and he's killing them. They didn't even know he was there and he was on the map the entire time. Oh, it's something, man, watching these people play sometimes. It really sometimes makes you look at it and go, you know what? What is the point? Yep. He's behind the rock still. Even though he's fighting one guy from a mile away, he's like, no, gotta be super hyper careful. Yeah, how dare I peek around the corner? Please give me the bombs. I'm not gonna get them, but oh, I got some. 1,000-pounders. I'm probably dead though. It looked like there was a few strays that got through. Here comes the bombs. Oh no, he bombed earlier than me. He bombed towards the Panzer, which is good. Here comes the subpoena. This is what happened there. We got subpoenaed.
Here comes the subpoena.
When the bombs drop. Here comes the subpoena. There's this next fella. There was someone apparently coming in a plane. There he is. Panzer's already fired at him. Is he going to kill him? Yes. He's already fired at the second one. Is he going to kill him? Probably. Yep. Don't know why I bothered. But at least I have 600 points, right? Yay. Don't worry, guys. We're going to get a double kill right now. These two are so passive, it's unreal. No, are you serious? I just wanted to knock his machine gun out to get an assist. It is a bit close, though, admittedly. Oh, drone. That's free no matter what. Panzer ain't going after that. Gotta hope we're faster than him. We weren't. This Panzer is... Oh, he has everything. Guy's insane. He did drop bombs as well, so I am listening intently for the whistle. There it is. He killed the Panseer! This gives me a chance! I might actually want to kill some stuff now because the Panseer's gone. Let's go. This could actually be good for me. I'll probably get bombed now by this guy, won't I? While I'm repairing, I won't be able to run away or something. Oh, look at all that sweet, sweet XP as we blow all of his bombs up. Yes! Yes! Now we run away. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Run. Not quite that far, though, because we want to kill you. Okay. Alright, maybe not. Alright, maybe not. He's respawning a Strela. So we had to deal with the Panseer, and now we have to deal with the sodding Strela. Oh. Never ends. It never ends. And we only have 3 shots left as well. Oh, man. This is going to turn sour. This match is going to turn pretty bad. Guy crossing the bridge. No, but I think he's thinking about it. EKX as well. Oh, TKX just got slapped. Do you know what? No guts, no glory. It's the final day of the ADATs. We're going down swinging if we're going down. Come on, mighty ADATs. Let's go hunting. Yes! The hunter. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah, we do. The Strela actually helped us there. And, because the game's still going, if we get to B, we can actually get ammo back as well. We can regen ammo on the cap point. Why have you got a... Oh, it's hot chocolate. Why have you got to, like, rub up against me, hot chocolate? I don't like physical contact. Get away from me. What the fuck are you doing? Hey. Let's just hide in the corner. Like a little rat. Get some missiles back. I think it's only going to give us 1 at a time. Oh, you know what? We may as well jump into bomber as well for the extra XP. Because we're going to have to wait for the thing anyway. They do have a... Oh, he's dead. The Strela's dead. They have a Fuji. That's the only guy left. 1 guy. So, we'll win. We're probably not going to get any more XP, though. Unless we go for the long shot to end all long shots. No, he's dead. He might... One of these two may respawn, but... Yeah, I don't think so. I think this is over. Just in case. Oh, we did get him! Oh, yes! I don't know how. He only just spawned, right? How the hell did we get that kill? That's kind of bullshit. We have 8 missiles as well. Oh, no way. I mean, we can't kill anyone else. There's no one else left to shoot, but I'm surprised we got that. Maybe he just J'd out after I shot him or something. I don't know. That was weird. Extra XP, though. Gets us to 1,700 points total. 3 air kills, 2 ground kills. I mean, it's not the worst. It gets us more than we were at, so... You know. All 5,000... All 5,000? 5,725? Ooh. If you have a few more games like that, you know. It's still too much, I think. I mean, 20,000 could be possible within an hour. So we probably need 5,000 in the next, like... Well, we probably need another 5k game, honestly. Don't think we're going to get one, sadly. We need a huge performance here. If there's ever been a time, right, for you guys to get some hype in the chat, to get behind me in this stream, now is the time. We're chasing glory, yeah. Let's fucking do it. Last of the War Thunder hypes. Yes. We need those War Thunder hypes. We need just under 10,000 points here as well, which we haven't done great on this mark of distinction, to be honest. We've actually been a little light on the... Well, 8,500 XP. 8,500 points. We've actually been a little crap on this, but a lot of our games have been a bit shitty today. What do we want? We want a good map. Oh, Advance to the Rhine is... Well... This is not a 5k map, I'll put it that way. Advance to the Rhine is the type of map that has potential if the game goes very specific. It's got to be a very niche match, though, where like we get into a position where we can kind of hide and fight people. When I say that, I mean like me part like hard round the corner and someone drives out round in front of me and just gets blasted. This one's going to have to probably be a lot of ground kills, because I don't see us getting that many aerial kills here. It's just a bit of a pain, this map, with the amount of buildings and things. It is quite... It can be a challenge to get shots off at aircraft, I find, on this map. I'm not sure I should be pushing up here exactly, but I'm doing it. I believe. I believe in the ADATs. Hype in the chat. Thank you, Shags. I appreciate it. Hopefully it'll be enough. Hopefully one hype will be enough to get us over the line. We shall see. I was hoping for some more hypes, but you know, that's fine. I understand. The last few games have put everyone to sleep. That's a good start. There goes a Japanese Type 90. Good night, my son. There's a lot of people over there as well who I really want to shoot at. But it's kind of like one of those ones where I go, I really want to go for them, but is it too aggressive too early to go over there, and will I get caught and die? Because I don't want to go over there and die early. This one I need to survive late into the game, basically. Which can kind of be easier said than done sometimes. This is horrible. I don't like this one bit. Man, I need to give myself like a better shot. I'm dying now because of that. This is what I was afraid of. Everyone just turning to shoot me. Could have fired my one shot at that guy and then backed out. Fuck. Sometimes one hype's all we need. Apparently we needed more. Fuck, dude. That's terrible. Yeah, plane chance. Maybe double. There is an interceptor. Jag first, because that's the bomber. Artillery are just... Oh, okay. That's actually okay, because we still get good XP from blowing up his bombs. Lost sight of target. Excuse me? What part of him did we lose sight of while he was just there in the air? Okay. We lost sight of him, guys. We couldn't see him that entire time. That was crazy. Did you see him? I couldn't see him. What a game, dude. What a game. So well designed. And not broken. Esports ready. Ugh. Thanks for the free XP. Score is settled. Yeah, it was. I always settle the score. 3, 2, 1. Next bomber up. Where are you? You remember when I said earlier, I was like, you know what? We probably won't get many opportunities for aircraft kills in this game. And then the enemy team's just like, you know, hit me with as much Kaz as possible. They're like, oh, you're challenging me. And of course he gets that off. Of course he does. Oh, my reign of terror comes to an end. Well, we got 4 kills out of it. It's not going to be 5,000 XP, but it's going to be... Well, 1 ground kill, 4 aerial kills, 2 assists. It's not going to be a bad haul. I think that's going to be a 3,000 game, maybe a 4. So it'll be nearly what we needed, just not quite. Give it the hype too. I'll tell you what might help us. If we can up this skill bonus by getting some more kills, that might be good. I think that affects... Well, maybe it doesn't affect the individual vehicle XP. That might actually affect the overall XP total, but... We're going to find out. We're going to believe in our hearts that we can get more XP out of this one for our vehicle, even though it's gone. The ADATs. We just need, like, probably a couple of kills, maybe. I don't think there's going to be a couple of kills, though, is there? Hello. Someone right in front of me. Oh, yo. He's run off, whoever he is. Engine shot is not what I was looking for, though. Especially with a second T-90 behind him. Right, there's a kill. Oh, hello. It's PAAs. Okay, they got bombed. That could have been glorious. Blue bonus. Orange is what, 9? We need 2 more. I don't think we're getting that. We still got another bonus, though. That's decent. We can be happy with a blue bonus for this. I'd say. I can be relatively happy with that. I'll take it. Yeah. We'll take it like we take charge, you know? I take charge. That's what happens there. As we always do, we take charge. I take charge. Read the standing orders. Read them and understand them. As they say. As a wise man once said, read the standing orders. Read them and understand them. 3,880. I thought it might have been more than that. That's a little flat. How flat, though? 21. 21! Wow, 21.9. Alright, we're going. I know the break's coming up. We're going. This is a Scrubscriber special on here. You're going to get this game that you can see for just for the Scrubscribers. Because most other people are going to get hit by the ads midway through. But subs, you'll be able to see this one. So congratulations. You want to see the rest of this match? Scrubscribe now. Or watch it on the YouTube because it's ad-free over there at the moment. One day when we get monetized, it probably won't be. There'll be ads every now and again, but... yeah. At least they're skippable ones, though, on YouTube. Alright, everyone's just YOLO'd B again. I'm just going to sit here at the back, and I'm not going to do a huge amount, and kind of try and play a more tactical game, maybe? I need to play slower. I need to play methodically. I need to make sure that I lock in and get some kills here. I can't afford to have, like, a low kills game. I need lots of kills. I need drones. That would be perfect. Early drone would be nice. Only early drone is ours, though, of course, because naturally, why have drones when I need XP? As always. Game never wants to help me out, does it? Just throw me a bone, game. Throw some fucking drones up there for me. Come on. Just a couple of wee drones. Lovely. I do have an early warning system here as well of whoever this is. Kind of hard to tell. I think it's a T80 BVM or it's it's Kraken, this guy here. Kraken Nana. Who's going to basically spot people for me, so. Hey, Forks. How you doing, man? You feeling better? I almost had like a Delta Force flashback then to the fucking British medic. When he just heals someone and goes, "You feeling better?" Oh, it's so fucking annoying. Hate it. Delta Force is a great game, and fuck me, that medic's so annoying. You feeling better? Every fucking time. Ugh. Alright then. Blind shot, alright. That's a good way to start the match, isn't it? I'd say that's pretty good. Just a select few, yeah. Just been insanely busy with work. Nice. Well, not nice, but you know what I mean. It means you still get paid. That's the main thing. We love it. We love seeing the homies get paid. Yeah, no, it's good to see you, man. How goes the games today? Kind of mixed, to be honest. There's been some good games, some like not so great games. Although it's not as big of a deal as it normally would be, only because this is the last War Thunder stream. So, yeah, last War Thunder stream. Because, Forks, I don't know if you'll know about this, because I don't know if you'd have seen any of the stuff about it, me talking about it. We, from next week onwards, are going to be going into a new venture on the stream. Because we... Oh, fuck. Of course you're there looking at me. Go around the corner, IMP1, and shoot him, please. 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 Thank you, Leopard. I was going to say, fuck, I thought they were just going to sit there and watch me die again. I knew he was going to come around that fucking corner. He was beelining it this way, and I thought he'll stop and shoot them. And then I thought, no, he won't. I'm an ADATS. He's going to kill me. And, of course, he went for me. But, folks, we are going to be doing a randomized run of Fire Red Leaf Green. Fresh from the cartridge, loaded onto the computer, of course, for legal reasons. Yep, and it's going to be. Well, I'm hoping it's going to be great. I'm really looking forward to it. It's my first ever randomizer. I set it up this week, so I know it works. I'm excited. Hopefully, everyone else is excited as well. It should be fun, and yeah, you will see. I saw the post on Discord. That's exciting. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. I don't know what to expect. I mean, in a literal sense, and just thinking about it generally, because it's a randomizer, and also I've never done one before, so it's very new. But also, a randomizer is so interesting because of how different it could be. Because we don't know. We have no idea what we're going to face. We may face the hardest challenge we've ever faced. We could get an Elite Four and a Champion that have every legendary known to man in their team. Or we could fight against Champion Blue who has Magikarp. Like, it could be the weirdest run we've ever done, but also could be really interesting in many ways. I'm quite excited. We're starting on Wednesday. That will be our first day. So War Thunder is getting the Shepherd's Crook in favor of it. So it will be going into the vault of games we've played on stream before that may come back in the future. This has been a shocking game as well. Man, the enemy team didn't put up a fight at all, which is a shame. And your Caterpie could evolve into Zapdos. So I think I haven't got the Evolutions one switched on at the moment. So right now, anyway, I think we have that one off. Because I thought what we're going to do is we're going to do a test, like a taster test run. Where I'm going to do the first one just to make sure everything's working properly, make sure there's no bugs, glitches, make sure I've set everything up properly. So we're just going to do randomized starters, randomized wild Pokemon, randomized teams, and then all of the settings that can modernize the stats, so giving everything the modern buffs that they would have. I don't know how that works about typings, because we did the modern type matchups, but I don't know if it adds fairy. So I'm not sure about that one. I doubt it does, but you never know. So we've got like It's kind of like not a randomizer light, but it's like it's a slightly less full-on version of a absolutely insane randomizer with every setting tweaked. We've kind of just gone pick and chosen a few that were like, right, we'll see what this works like. But I did it and I loaded it up just to see. We also do have national decks on from the start. So we have nat decks from the beginning of the game, which already had seen its first effect, because when I did the test to make sure the game was working properly, and we went to Professor Oak's lab, the first Pokemon that we found that was available as a starter, because I checked just one of the Pokeballs to make sure it had worked, was actually a Gen 2 Pokemon. It was Chinchou. And I actually looked at that and I thought, you know what? Chinchou could actually be quite a good pick for a starter. And I thought, well, we won't get it again, because of course it'll re-randomize and we'll get something else. But like, that actually would have been quite a Chinchou would have been a good start, I think. That's a good Pokemon right there. Getting Lantern, I felt like would be quite good. Electric coverage, water coverage. Would have been not too bad. I didn't see what the others were. I just wanted to check the one. So I didn't know what the other two starters were, but it was Chinchou and then whatever else. So we could also get 3 starters of the same type. That's also the other thing. There's no type gating on it. Oh, the only thing I did as well, this is just a balancing change. The only main, like, balancing change that I did was I made it so that it was... I may have randomized abilities. I can't remember. In doing so, if I did... Of course, you fucking cunt, man. If it was randomized abilities... What I did do, if I remember correctly, is I did the early game Wonder Guard shield. Because Wonder Guard kind of breaks the game early if you're unlucky. So I made it so that we couldn't get Wonder Guard on any Pokemon early on. For obvious reasons. If you don't know what Wonder Guard is, Wonder Guard means you can only take damage from super effective moves effectively. And like hazards, basically. So if you're early on in the game and you're playing like, you know, Generation 1 and you've got Charmander with Scratch... Unless something's hit super effectively by normal, which is, I'll give you a hint, nothing, you basically can't kill anything. If it gets Wonder Guard, it's impossible to knock out because it can't be hit super effectively. So it creates this really awkward situation of having impossible to kill Pokemon. So I banned Wonder Guard from the early game, which I presume is maybe like pre the first gym. I don't know. But Wonder Guard is banned from the first like early part of the game. So that's good. Not great, but not terrible. Yeah. It would have had... The other thing as well that I think it has with updating them, I think they have the Gen 9 movesets. Or at least like the updated moveset minus probably the new moves. So they will have access to newer moves that are in the game that would be available to them. So certain Pokemon will get buffed because there are some that just have really shitty moves. But some of them will have access to other moves that they should have access to in later games, but just don't because of early gen, you know, shenanigans. So, yeah, it'll be interesting. Damn, that one's not even... Informative compartment. That's not even... That's like the laziest thing I've ever seen, trying to bot in a chat. That's the laziest Twitch bot I've ever seen. Viewers, and then just a shitty link, and then a bunch of random gibberish at the end. Nice. Oh, do you want to know something crazy as well? This welcome back from the break, everybody. This is something we actually found out last stream. So when we were here last time, we actually got one of these bots come into the stream. Streamboo.com. We just made a joke about AI taking over everyone's jobs, and then Streamboo.com came in and was hitting us up for trying to buy, you know, real best viewers, all this shit. So I was like, okay, actually out of interest, because I'd never done it, I was like, let's actually have a look. Let's not click the link, but let's go open my browser up and let's go to streamboo.com. Let's see what they're actually offering. You know, what it is they're specifically selling. So we had a look at streamboo.com, and it was actually quite a fascinating watch. Quite a fascinating thing to look at, because I didn't really know, you know, all the stuff they had. And the prices and things, and I was like, right, let's just have a look out of interest. The craziest thing with that is, it's way cheaper than you think it is. I looked at it and I was like, Twitch bots, you know, could be a little bit of money, probably. You could buy, I think it was it 50 viewers? You could buy 50 viewers for a day for $2. 2. That's a lot cheaper than I thought it was going to be. And then it was like you could buy 50, I think, was it 50? No, I think it was 1,000, wasn't it? You could buy 1,000 viewers for a month, and it would cost you $800. And it's just, there's a little bit of me that's like, that's surprisingly cheap. And I would be interested to know, like, I should have a look at, that's what we should do. We should have a look at bigfollows.com as well and see what Big Follows is offering. We've seen Stream Boo's offerings. We need to see what Big Follows is selling. But yeah, it was actually really eye-opening because they're actually way cheaper than you think they are, apparently, Twitch bots. And then we came to the conclusion that it would be interesting. We won't do this because obviously I'm never going to feed those fuckers money because they're, you know, kind of anti everything about Twitch, but or everything that it stands for. By botting, you're just kind of cheating the system. But it would have been interesting to experiment to know if you could generate ad revenue from bots, because I wonder if people do that and make money. And we were talking about whether it would be possible to make your money back within a month from ad revenue if you could, from buying the bots, and thus make it like a self-sufficient circle. So if you spent the 800 a month on the bots with the 1,000 viewers, could you thus generate enough ad revenue to negate the purchase, basically, and make enough so that you never lose money on your bots? That was quite an interesting little thought process we went through last time, a little discussion when we were talking about it. But yeah, it was actually surprisingly cheap. I really did. I mean, the $800 is expensive, but I didn't expect 50 viewers for $2 for a day. Kind of insane. We need like a burner account that we just experiment with shit on. Again, I wouldn't... Oh, yes, nice, we got the Leclerc. I wouldn't do it because I don't want to give them money, but it'd be kind of interesting just to make a burner account just to see what would happen if you paid for it. Just to see what actually happens. And if it works, you know, as intended or whatever. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. In-depth reporting, yeah. Yeah, if it's that cheap, I mean, it makes you kind of wonder how many people are using it. Not to say that, like, everybody is, but, you know, you see some of these times where people have, like, a meteoric rise out of nowhere, and you think... it does make you kind of look sometimes and wonder, I wonder if there's bots involved. Come on, give us a booster. 2 Israeli backups. All or nothing. Last recycling. 10% for the team. You think I want to give my teammates anything? You think they deserve anything? No. 14 Israeli backups. No. 9. I'll have 9 of them. 5 items. Come on. How hard is it to get a booster in modern day War Thunder? I mean, I'm getting rid of the fucking 10% for the team. I don't care. Right, let's get rid of those 17 items. Give us 1 booster. That's all we really want. Ah, there we go. They were all just blocked up in the pipes. There was a blockage. Now we get them all. What did we get? Was that a 30? Was that 50 in there? Ooh, okay. We'll run the 50. We'll also run this 75 because this isn't going to run out in time, I don't think. We need like 18,000. Could see people doing it though because they think they could grow quickly enough. Oh yeah, 100%. We talked about this the other day. While I don't agree with its usage, I can fully understand why someone might do it. Especially if it's that accessible. $2, if it's that accessible where it's basically like, you know, a nothing purchase. Let's be real, $2 is not a lot. Just in the grand scheme of things. You could make that back if you could make the ad revenue off it, you could literally write the purchase off every stream. Because you're going to probably make more than $2 in ad rev. Nice. Even nicer. That's the start we needed. Huge double kill for the ADATs. The executioner comes back out. Rather than being the tame little house cat that it's been today, man. We're executing, folks. Don't hide, leopard. Come on. Come out and fight me. You know you want to. Little scaredy cat. Even the hype. That's a good start, though. 444. Good XP. They're eating the dogs and the cats, yeah. Non-discriminatory destruction from the ADATs in this one. I don't like the enemy team being on B, though. That's a bit scary. Yeah, they killed someone on it. I'm waiting for the Kaz, really. I don't want to, like... The thing is, we got the double kill. I don't want to overextend. Like, I got the double kill, and now I'm kind of thinking to myself, do I want to be that... I don't want to be that aggressive, you know? I want to play smart now. Don't want to do anything silly. I wouldn't mind a free shot of this guy if he gives it to me, but it's... Yeah, I think that was one of the guys I hit earlier as well. Hello. Hello. Oh, he hit me. That's fine. Okay, no, he's broken my thing. That's fine. Alright. Okay. Alright. Playing safe. Playing slow. Don't really know why you YOLO'd all the way over here just to repair me. You could have just kept shooting them, Terminator, but that's okay. I'll take it, I guess. You didn't need to do that. Right, we got a helicopter spawning in right now, so let's dip down real quick. Go bag ourselves a Z10. There's 130 XP more to the tally. Oh, there's a fucking rock in the way. Wondered why we weren't getting that. Feel a bit robbed there. Also need to get our stuff down quickly, because we're about to run out of ammo. $100 for a severe. Hopefully he dies. Okay, we do get the... Okay. Alright, I see how it is, T90. No, thank you, buddy. Not today, thanks, pal. Don't fancy getting shot at by you anymore. Politely go away. Fight someone else, not me. And then, when you're done fighting this guy behind you in a minute, I'm going to reverse, and you're going to hear BANG! And, oh, never mind, he's dead. So I'm going to shoot a shot right through your fucking forehead. That T-80U, though, is looking awfully tempting. Oh, he's not quite in a position for me to hit him, though, is he? Artillery just hit someone, because I dropped it on the guy on the left a minute ago. Yeah, artillery's landing nicely. Oh, he's gone out on the side, hasn't he? That T-80 was in a good spot for me to catch him, then. Now, sadly, I don't think I will. Well, maybe. No, he's too far gone. Oh, no, he's coming back. Didn't take his track off. That's kind of wild. We'll get an assist on him, though, probably. Enemy helicopter just got killed. Oh, no, we're good. I thought he died before he spawned in. Looked like he may have failed to spawn. We'll take another one, though. That's 3 in the air and 2 on the ground. This is looking solid. Not looking incredible, but it's looking solid. We'll also meander over towards B, because then we can go sit on the cap and get ourselves some more ammo if we run out. That's where our rat. A little rat that we are. You want to make sure that we keep ourselves nice and well stocked. Oh, hello! Yes! Another one for the Reaper. My voice is starting to hurt a little bit today, though. I'm starting to get a little... Whoa! Okay. Go on, peep me again. You know you want to. Oh, he hasn't fired. Maybe his gun's broken. Think that right now. Think his gun must be broken. He hasn't fired at me. Just like the law. The law has been broken. And so is my gun.
The law has been broken.
Exactly. The law has been broken. Do you think they're paying attention this way? Yeah. Oh, man. Go around the corner, you noobs. Come on. Pussies, push the enemy team. I'm not taking the fight. You're MBTs. You fight him. And then I'll swing in and clutch the kill. I also think I'm going to get shot in the back by a light tank, but we'll see. That Type 90. Come on, fire at the T90. You waited for me, you little slime ball. Didn't kill me, though. Light tank's probably going to shoot me in the back, so... Repair! Come on! We're not getting that round the corner. Ugh. Still decent, though. Just like always, we die to a Russian light. And we're actually... This game's not looking quite solid. And we don't have any more backups. So we're down to single match stuff now. Although, I mean, 4 and 3 is actually really good. So that should be good XP. And the game's going to go on a little longer because they capped B and we aren't retaking it. So maybe a chance to recap on... no, I don't think we will, actually. I think the game's over. I was going to say, we might have a chance to cap B, but I don't think we will because they've only got 29 points. Game's over. Alright, it could be worse. That's an okay game. We'll see on the XP. I'd like about 3 and a bit thousand for that. But I don't know if we're going to get it. 5,000. Okay. Yep, we got what we wanted. 5k. We're also probably 1 game away from this now. That's exciting. Alf. 11! We're 11,000 away, everybody. 11,000! Oh, you already the 50% are on. You know what? We're doing it. We're stacking. We're stacking the boost. What boost are we at? 80%. We're at an 80% boost. Okay, here we go. Here we go. The boost. The big boost. Do you believe? I believe. Do you believe, everybody? Because you should. You should believe in the power of the ADATs. I wasn't sure we were going to get this done. I mean, we did effectively something like 180,000 XP, I think, in like 2 streams. A lot of that came from, though, last time, or one of the last times we played the ADATs, we went absolutely ballistic with our kills. So, that helped a lot. 222, so we're ahead of the Rapier with 60 games less. 60! And this is now our top ground kills SPAA in the game. Based upon regular kills, we aren't on the front page quite yet. We're at the top of page 2, look at that. We're nearly on page 1 with the ADATs. It'll be the only SPAA on ground kills to be on page 1 of Britain. Still behind the Striker, though. So the Striker must be a better vehicle, right? The mighty Striker. I believe. Thank you, Shags. What I don't believe in right now is the long queue times. We don't need this. We need a quick queue time. Get us in. Get us going. While we're hot, we're firing. What we need. We don't need to be messing around like this. We need to get in there. Get busy. Get active. You know? rumbling along. This is the final, just over the final half an hour, though. Isn't that crazy? We're approaching the final 30 minutes. That is wild. Come on, get us in the queue. Or like get us out of the queue even. Get us in a game. Ugh. 4-minute queue time. Wasted time. Come on, there we go. Come on. Hurtgen Forest. This is it's first match of the day we played on Hurtgen. It didn't work so well. Let's hope for a better one here. It's a fucking 3-quarter game as well. It's getting better, isn't it? All right. We need to play slightly passive, see what happens. We got an 80% booster on, so we don't want to go crazy here, but we also want to try and do some stuff. So we're gonna have to make sure that we kind of play smart, not go crazy. We don't want to do anything stupid here. We don't want to be too dumb. But we also want to give ourselves positions like over here where we can actually have a go at people. As you can see, we are actually going to cross. Lost the missile. That's a waste of like 3 missiles. That wasn't good. Got that down already. I regret that a little. I was really hoping I'd hit one of those. Disappointed in myself there. No, Kaz going to be coming out soon. That's the first kill of the game's just gone out. There's a relatively quiet start. We could have got a couple of kills if we got lucky there. Carabiner Enjoyer. What a name. Carabiner Enjoyer. Just loves a carabiner, apparently. I mean, this is just non-existent as a shot, isn't it? But also, we actually hit that. Yes! A mighty shot. Could mean we get an assist if he dies now, though. So actually, that's not bad. Kaz coming in. Nuevo. Watch out. He's in a challenger to Tez, the Elder Scrolls. Damn psychic. Okay. Oh, I just go fuck myself, man. Guy literally just does a fucking kickflip mid-air with a jet and then just dodges everything. Fires one missile at me and kills me. Okay. Nice. Oh, I love War Thunder so much and I cannot wait to play more of it again. Haha. Said nobody ever. It's very frustrating. Some of the shit today against these fucking jets has just been so annoying. Because it's been like same old, jet flies at me, just goes pew, 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 and all my missiles eat theirs somehow. And then one gets through and kills me. So, fuck off, yeah. honestly, this may sound counterproductive. Us dying very quickly now is a very good thing. Because we can't play the ADATs, so this match is worthless to us now. So I'm going to play very aggressively, and if I die, I really don't give a shit. Because that would actually be beneficial to us in this case. A good thing if we die early now. Oh no, I've been hit. Oh no, I died once. I genuinely don't give a shit. It's actually better for me to do this now. If I J out as well, I probably lose the crew, so I can't do that. So I just have to die. And I don't care about this match now.
The law has been broken.
The law has been broken. Hit the wall. We're going in, boys and girls and everyone in between. Going in for it, man. Head-on collision with someone here. What we want. As I hit the wreck, and then of course my gun starts going boo all over the fucking screen. Oh, I'm freaking out. Fucking bounce up and down like this. Hey, fucking brilliant. I love that. That's my favorite feature of War Thunder, is when you touch any object, particularly, well, pretty much just you'll touch fucking enemy dead tank. Your gun just starts going boom, 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 like this for no fucking reason. Just starts bouncing. It's the most annoying shit in the game. But I don't mind about dying there, but like it's a bit stupid to die like that because I feel like I probably could have killed the ZTZ and got some extra XP. Good, we got into a quick game. Better map? Yes, it is. Polar base. Polar base is better. Last game was kind of fucking dead to me after about 5 seconds. Polar base is... well, polar base that's already well into being played because the enemy team and our team have already capped, so this is not great. It probably removes an opportunity for us to get an early kill on someone. Surprised that killed, but I'll take it. Oh, collided. He is looking at me though, that fella. First I take your gun, then I kill your hole. 2 kills right near the start. We're already top of the leaderboard. We're going places. Can I have a hype in chat, please? Man, that Challenger 2's asking for it. Thank you for the hype, Shags. And bruised. Or stream elements, man. Nice. Enemy Kaz gonna go up against our guy? Probably not. Oh, shit. Oh, that killed. Oh, I would be livid if that was me. I would be so annoyed if I just died to that. I was about to say, fucking typical, we miss because he goes down below. Nice. That was a peachy shot right there. Not because it was like good, but peachy as in it was that was a cheeky one, that was, mate. That was a cheeky shot. Please don't shoot at me, and I'm pretty sure you've shot at me. Yep. No. Yeah, insult to injury. We'll hit him again. We got an assist. All right. Assist is good enough, to be honest. Yeah, we just want XP. I mean, kills or assists, whatever happens is fine. We just need to be doing damage and doing stuff. Just need to stay active, really. This is kind of the... Oh, okay. Or we'll just die to a TAT UK, who sat over there in plain view of everybody. But again, why would we push up, you know? Why would we do our due diligence? There we go, he's fucking dead second I die. Why would we do our, like, you know, job as the team of killing the guy that sat in the middle of the fucking open? Why would we do that? When we could just sit there licking the fucking snow or something, whatever we're doing. Knowing the rest of the people playing War Thunder, they're probably eating yellow snow, to be honest. Wouldn't surprise me. They're looking for the tastiest morsels. That's so annoying. That had potential as well, that game. But it's just a fucking flop now. I'd be surprised if we make 2,000 from this game in the ADATs. Snow tastes like snow. Well, technically it would taste like water, because that's what it is, isn't it? So it wouldn't taste like snow, it would taste like nothing. Right? Unless you flavoured it. Be nice if that map had blizzards. That would be cool, yeah. Like a kind of reactive weather. Be cool. Ooh. He's literally on fire after taking a hit like that. Have we disabled his weapons though? Nope. The second shot from the other guy disabled his guns. Okay. There we go. You're assuming it was pure water? As opposed to what, Shags? You confessing that you've been going around tampering with the snow again? Shags is so evil, instead of making yellow snow, he just drinks loads of water the day before so that when he pees, it's like clear. And then goes around peeing all over the fresh snow and watching it freeze. These unsuspecting people are just like, oh, let's eat the snowball. Little do they know, Shags has been there first. The public nuisance that he is. Drink lots of pineapple juice. Eat this. Oh. Oh, 2.5. Eat this. Grab ourselves our achievement. We got like a big booster. That would be nice. Or 100,000 silver lions. Yep, that's close. Alright, well that's that done. 270. We need like... Yeah, we've only got the 30s now. We're down to a overall 48% bonus. And we need 7,900. We need about 2 games, basically. I mean, this is well doable if we just do a decent game. This is well doable. We've got 25 minutes till the end of the hour. We have plenty of time to make this happen. Will we, though? I don't know. It's going to depend. But can we? Yes, we can. In the words of the famous builder, Bob. Also famous for building the Berlin Wall. Yes, we can. You didn't know that, Bob the Builder. He built the Berlin Wall. Don't believe me? I'll prove it. Incoming link in the chat. Is it not going to post? Oh, it's doing that thing, is it, where it won't let me post it in OBS? There we go. Irrefutable evidence right there. Alright. watch that and tell me he wasn't involved. That's all I'm saying. Don't believe me, just watch. Yeah. Song with those lyrics, is there not? Watch that video after the stream, though. Grab the link now, open the tab, and watch it after the stream once I've gone off. Because then you aren't multi-tabbing. And multi-tabbing is the bane of existence of streamers. Because multi-tabbing in more than about 2 streams at the same time means you don't count towards people's viewerships. And thus they lose things like sponsors and things like that as a result of things like that. So always be conscious of that multi-tabbing. That happens for bigger people. Not people like me necessarily, but for bigger people anyway. It does make an impact. Yeah, it's generally about 2 streams at the same time. If you're in more than 2 streams, you won't count as viewers for any of them. I think it's for any of them rather than for the subsequent ones past that anyway. So. Queue time's letting us down here as well. I said we had 25 minutes. We've only got about 20 now because the queue times have screwed us. Such a dumb thing in my opinion. Yes and no. Yes, it is silly. But I understand their reasoning for it, even if I don't agree with it. Why punish people for being in more than 2 places if they want to be? Well, Twitch's stance on it, they actually clarified this recently when someone asked them about it. They clarified their stance and they said effectively what they want is people to be actively engaged in a stream, and they don't think it's really possible to be engaged in multiple streams at the same time, and thus you're just there kind of not really existing at all. So they'd rather have you be in less streams at the same time but be actively engaged or able to actively engage rather than in 10 streams at the same time that you have no interest in watching any of them. You're just kind of there for the lurk. That's my understanding from what they kind of said. Is they want people to be more actively engaged rather than be like just in streams for the sake of it. Because you can only watch so many at the same time. So after a certain cutoff point, which is about 2, you'll start not counting for anyone. Which again, I can understand their logic, right? Because you want people to be engaged. I'd imagine there's also something that's also like, I wouldn't be surprised if you're in too many streams at the same time, it doesn't load them all and you don't get ads in them. Wouldn't surprise me either. So yeah. So basically, lurkers equals fuck you. You don't count according to Twitch. Well, you don't count if you're in too many streams at the same time. But then again, this is the thing as well, though. This has been known about for years. A lot of people, when this kind of came out not that long ago, people were acting like this was a new revelation. This has been known about for years. People have known that being in multiple streams at the same time was counterintuitive. So I don't know. It surprised me that so many people didn't know about it, because I heard about it fairly early on. And, you know, always kind of played by that rule. But, you know, not to be in more than 2 at the same time. What a waste. All that for an assist. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like one of those things. People have loads of different stances on it and things. My general take is like, I think you need a balance of people when it comes to a stream. You need lurkers, but you also need people willing to be engaged and active in the stream. And so in theory, does it encourage any more of that? No. But I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of like nuances to it. I feel like a lot of nuance to it in general. I think the other thing that they said as well is that it's like for sponsor reasons, they don't want people to effectively have artificially inflated numbers and thus do way better than they should, effectively. People earning like way too much money for actually having 10 people engaged as viewers when they have, you know, 1,000 in their chat or whatever. But like that's just more of an advertiser thing. Oh, you're an absolute fucking moron. Thanks. My guy. I'm not even gonna bother. It shouldn't have showed the kill cam for that. It should have showed the kill cam for fucking Birdman behind me who just pushed me in front of them. Fucking moron. Ugh. Guy's lucky I don't just fucking push him out in front of the enemies myself. Dickhead. Makes no difference that he put the fucking tow cable out afterwards. Fucking pay attention when you're right up behind enemy, like, fucking teammates, man. There's a difference between autopiloting somewhere else and just ramming me up in front of the cliff in front of the enemy fucking team. What a dickhead. Fuck you. Guy's fucking lucky I don't push him out. However, this is sat in the smoke just over here, so I should probably be able to see them. Unless they're around the corner. They may be. Okay. Love to see the part where this guy was unspotted as well. Why he was, considering he's just sat in the middle of the fucking field. But there we go. That's the thing that makes the least sense to me about War Thunder is the amount of people that are concealed and they're just sat in the middle of a field and it's like can't spot them. You know? How is that guy not getting identified when he sat just in the middle of the open like that? Fucking annoying. Shit game, man. Well, I said, 20 minutes. Now it's easily enough to get 6,000 XP. Every game since. It's just been like fucking... It's been like fucking scratching myself with... Scratching an itch with fucking a cheese grater, man. Or something. Whipped out the fucking 50 grit sandpaper to try and get rid of that itch on my nose is what it feels like. Nice. Well, we died early again. Doesn't fucking matter other than the ADATs, so... I'm so, like, disillusioned at this point with the game. I've lost enjoyment of the game. I'm at that point, I mean, it's like in the bullshit hour, but I'm like at that point where I'm just like not having fun anymore. Can't wait to be done. We've got 8,000 XP. Nice. We're going to finish the spade on this thing. I think it deserves probably the finish. And after that, that's it. Also, 1 kill off getting this. So we need a ground kill. I'm looking forward to taking a break from War Thunder. Could be fun. Be a very fun experience. Vietnam. This is definitely an anti-air map rather than a ground kills map. Probably. I would suggest... Although I may be wrong. Oh yeah. Go for the anti-air. See what happens. I'm gonna chill here and see how we go. I believe. Do you believe, everybody? Do you believe? I believe. I'm glad you still believe, Shanks. What we need. We need believers. We need everybody to believe. Okay, it's planes, not helis. Just kind of waiting for our moment at the minute. I probably have been overly aggressive today in the ADATs. I think that's led to some deaths. I also think at the same time we just haven't really gotten the luck that we had previously when we played this. There's a number of times not that long ago where we kind of got away with, like, not with murder, but we got away with a few bits and pieces that we just haven't really been given the luxury of getting away with today. Getting caught in, you know, positions and taking hits from things that we probably would have gotten away with last time. Not so much today.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
The Electric Vivi, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. I hope you are doing good. Thought for a second we had a shot that guy. Welcome in. Losing stuff over there, which is concerning. I think this might turn into a bit of a mess of a match again. Please don't shoot me. That leopard's quite scary. This positioning is not great. No, I can't see that guy. I want to shoot the drone, but man, if I go after this leopard, am I going to die? Okay, I've got to commit. Okay. 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 Yep, only 900 pen. Yeah, we do nothing to him, man. Oh, that annoys me. I don't know how we do so little damage with that. Just playing some mid-tier War Thunder. Nice. What nation are you playing? We're gonna die. Okay. Yay! God, War Thunder is such a fun game. Love War Thunder. As a pantsier anyway, we wouldn't have got any cast, and of course the enemy team just didn't spawn any anyway, which doesn't help. We had nothing to shoot at, forced to going for ground, and we went for ground and then got fucked. Nice. Fun, fun, fun. Gonna run out of those boosters soon as well. We've absolutely wasted it. Friend is letting me use their account to get comfortable with the game. Germany. Okay, fair enough. One of the most common of the newer nations that players pick. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. I'm amazed that this chaparral is alive. And the guy on the end lives. Okay. So my shots just do nothing or something now. How the hell is that guy alive? Did I not kill, like, everyone in the tank? There has to be, like, a secret crew member at the back somewhere. This has not gone well. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I wasn't looking. Good job, YOLO'd. I was not looking at my screen. Yeah, Germany's a good choice, though, for a early nation for the most part. They're pretty well-rounded. They do have a reputation of being, like, one of the noob nations. But, the actual vehicles themselves are actually really good, most of them. That's a decent choice, to be fair. Can't fault your choice. Mr. Hoppy over there. Oh, hello. Yeah, we're dead now. Russia, comrade. Very good. We hit him on his upper plate with 500 pen. Don't do anything. And then shoot him from above, keep in mind. So we actually normalized the angle on it. And then he just shot me. I mean, he got that engine shot anyway, which was annoying, but that wasn't very fun. Ugh. Not my, not really the ending of the night I was looking for, is it, everybody? Certainly been a bit of a chore, this last section of the day. Gotta say. Been hard. Hard work. True to War Thunder fashion, to be fair. Sadly, yeah. But the last hour was always terrible. Usually is, anyway. I wonder if this guy's an automatic. We just watched him disappear before our very eyes. No, we're there. What's the pants here doing here? That's kind of funny. Look at him, he's formed a wall. What are you doing? To go this way for the T-72, I guess. Yeah, if we die, I'm not that worried. As I just want to get back out in the ADATs and finish the job. And if I can do that, then I'll be happy. I think the guys come in the same direction as the last one. Oh yeah, challengers come in just slowly. And then we got the other geezer. Blew up his outside track as well. Interesting. This is a little more composed and a little better, isn't it? I got 14 kills, Mr. Hoppy, as well. God damn. Hopping all over the map, killing people, this fella. Automatic's still up on the top, so that's going to be a bit annoying to try and go after. Hopefully Mr. Hoppy on the other side of the map can hold on. And they're capping C somehow as well. trouble now. We're probably safe from the automatic, but it's more of what's going to shoot us in the back that I'm concerned about. Yeah, he can't see me. Okay, timing I died there, that's huge. We missed a hoppy on 15 kills. He's going to drop a nuke if we're not careful. I'm not going to take the plane specifically just in case he wants it. I'm going to give the guy a chance. I think I've had it once where I nearly got a nuke and then someone took the plane right as I was about to get it and I lost the chance. I think, anyway. I remember I was spamming the 9 key getting ready for it and then the game just said no. Denied. Made me sad. Please don't shoot me in the back. Automatic. In the middle. He's in a plane right now as Mr. Hoppy. How's he not got a nuke though? He's got 17 points. I guess maybe he could have spawned the plane in earlier, I suppose. Yeah, he may have been using Kaz earlier on. Well, he's... Oh no, he killed his plane. Okay, I was going to say, how's he... I think he died as well, did he? Oh, he's down and out. Mr. Hoppy's dead. Alright. We've got to try and do this for Mr. Hoppy now. I know how I would feel if I got 15 kills and lost, so I don't want to make him feel like that. A kill on that guy would be nice, but I can't really afford to go for it right now. They have a T80U with no deaths and a challenger. There's 3 players left on their team. A T80U, a challenger, and the automatic. And I'm the only one on my team. No, there's 2 of us, and there's 4 SPAOs. Which is... Oh, one of them's about to go on a plane. Who is it? The automatic. Alright, so I don't need to worry about behind me for a few minutes. We know the guy here was snaking behind me. Not good. Engine, transmission, radiator. No damage to the gun or the crew. Ugh. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna get shot in the arse now as well. I don't know if this guy knows he's behind him, but... I really hope he's aware. Because the challenger's coming up behind me. Well, I mean, that's kind of what happens when you get left with 4 SPAAs at the end, you know? Like me and the one guy, and then everything else is just very, like, one-dimensional. Wow, we got a line of contact trophy. How exciting. Not even moved, has it? Beating Vietnam. And we got like 1,000. 6,000, just under. Or just over. I think 6,005 actually. 6,005. No cap. We're still 1 away, aren't we, here on this as well? We at 80, yeah, 93. 1 kill and we get to bottom... Well, 2 kills and we get to bottom of the first page. I'm also not going to do a Hall of Fame match. I'll be honest. I was thinking about it, but I don't think I'm... Oh, Sweden. Ugh. Not the map we were looking for a big game, really. Ooh, dear. That's a bit unfortunate. As long as we get the coffin dance. Yeah, we'll do that, don't worry. We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do the coffin dance. We'll give it the 07 salute while we play the coffin dance, don't worry. We're actually in default spec here as well. Look at this, we got the old the gnome and that back on again. The gnome, the disco ball, and the eyes. That's what we've been missing. We needed our eyes in that back. Our eye in the sky. The gnome, yeah, the gnome is back. It's Gnotta Gnelf. Gnotta Gnoblin. It's a gnome. There he is. The gnome. And our golden carrot on the back as well. Always got to have the golden carrot. I know it's actually a shell, but... Or I think that's what it's supposed to be anyway. But it's the golden carrot to us. Oh, and we've got the snow gnome on the front, of course. We've got double gnomes. Double gnomes. I'm trying to play this one a little slower, a little safer again. I think that's what we need. We need an element of security. You know? That being said, I also love how we mentioned sandpaper earlier, and now we just found a guy called 60 Grit. What a name. We need them not to go too crazy here, the enemy team. We don't want them to yellow the spawn, which has kind of been happening every game, so hopefully we don't get rushed. That would be pretty bad. Hope that does not happen. Enemy cars, where you at? They should be spawning, well, have a chance to spawn soon. So, I could see first lot of cars coming out fairly soon. Drop an arty strike on B as well, you never know. Even if we just get some hits, it would be nice. They're getting into the range now, 4 cars, getting three kills and caps and things, so hopefully we can see some helis pretty soon. That'll be quite useful. Seeing Monsieur Helicopter would be quite nice. Come on, give me something. Literally anything. At the moment, this is painfully boring. You've seen a boss fight. That was it. And half our team's dying badly. Here we go. Spooky Vitria. Welcome back from the break, everybody. You missed literally nothing. By that, I mean we're still on 0 points, so we haven't fired a shot yet. Although we might be about to, because there's a helicopter about to spawn in. Let's hope he doesn't one-shot me. It's a Tiger Had, though, so we'll see. He just eats the hit, as per usual. Alright, that was a good bit. That was a good little chunk. A nice chunk. Welcome back. Yeah, welcome back to everybody who was caught by the break. We didn't stop for the break, though, so... As you probably imagined... Turbo coming in. We got another plane. Or a helicopter, even. Not a plane. This is not a bad little spot to hide, because we can kind of dive into cover if we need it. Okay, I'm not going to fire another one just for the sake of ammo economy. Because the enemy team's kind of hammering us quite a bit, so I feel like we need to keep a good stock of ammunition. Just in case we need it. Because we may have to do a bit of, like, ground scuffling here. A bit of grappling on the floor, you know? Apparently they were up to 2 kills, so that's going to get us a little bit of XP. It's not going to get us a huge amount, but it'll get us something. And he's in the one spot we can't hit. Or is he climbing? He is climbing. Come on, Dino Racer. Come on, Dino Racer. You legend. And we lost sight while we missile tracked. Okay, interesting. I mean, we didn't lose sight, but there we go. Start the great rearming. This is okay so far. I mean, we're up to 3. Should be getting 4 here, really, against Black Mamb. Instead of Black Mamba, I guess he couldn't have the name. Named after a snake. The only snake in this lobby is me. That was also a misclick, firing 2 at the same time. And we only got a crit. He is very much not dead, is he? For the snake show. A demonstration of what we were talking about there. David Attenborough would be proud. He's very much looking at me, so I feel like that missile's... Oh, there's just a Macabre in the spawn. They've driven behind the friendly team. Nice. So that was looking quite nice for a moment there. And then oh, it's gone. Has it gone past midnight? It has. We got our backups back. Yes! We have 5 more universal backups to use for... We can use them on the ADATs. Look at this guy. He's just like clueless. He's, what are we doing here? Man, I need... Okay, the game ended. I should have just gone no guts, no glory and tried to go around the corner and go out in a blaze of glory, shouldn't I? Those backups will be useful, though, because we can effectively do doubles in a match now. We don't have to worry so much about what we were doing before. How much we... Oh, only 2,000.
I can't believe what I'm
2,000 is not great. Get gaved or get gaved? I guess it's get gaved. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. I hope you're having a pleasant Sunday. Breslau. Ooh. Not, a peak of maps that we would be looking for. Kind of another city map, but we'll see. Breslau can actually be surprisingly good sometimes, but it depends on the amount of Kaz that they get. Because it's got a lot of cover here in the spawn, so it's actually quite good for poking out and knocking out choppers and planes and things. You can kind of hide behind a lot of the rubble. What country are you playing? Britain. At 11.7. We're actually about 2 games away from spading this ADATS, which is nice. And that'll be the final game at 11.7 that we need to play. Oh yeah, that'll be nice. Come on, enemy team. We just gotta wait. Best case scenario here is we get a drone. Enemy drone would be really nice right now. Because then we just get a free kill. Or just enemies getting kills and then spawning helicopters. That's really our best case scenario. And right now the enemy's winning 8-0. So... yeah, that's kind of going the way it's leaning in the direction I want it to. It's maybe a little more of a slanted lean than I was looking for. I was hoping maybe we would only be like 3 or 4-0 down rather than 9, but can they get to 10-0? 10-0 is probably really bad as well because it means the game will end fast. Oh, 9-1. There we go. Nah, 10-1. 10-2. We're fighting back, everybody. Yay. Coming back at them. They can spawn cows now as well. It's 12-3. Ooh, 12-4. We're fighting back. Our team's getting in at them. What we love to see. Come on, enemy helicopters. Any minute. Any minute now, I believe. M8... No way. The Hellcat just... The Hellcat just killed the Leopard 2. Oh, no. No, the Leopard... So you probably didn't see it because it just happened in the kill feed, and I don't think you could have seen behind me. The Leopard 2 just got killed by an M18 Hellcat, which is how many tiers below it? Probably about 8. That's insane. Come on, look how many people here have 3 kills though. That's what 3 there, and you got a bunch of people with 2s and 1s. They could spawn helicopters, but no one is. Hey, come on, give me a heli, man. Give me someone to shoot at. I do find it kind of interesting, though, the amount of games that I'll play here where I run into just a team who's just like, no, we don't want helicopters here. And you just don't see them anywhere. Or drone. There you go, that'll be our first kill of the day. Of the day? Of the match. Yay, 270 XP. Now we just need that a few more times. 14-18, so the enemy team's fallen apart. Maybe if they were using Kaz, they wouldn't be falling apart quite as badly. But they aren't going to do that, are they? Bring in the choppers. Come on. God, the Hellcat on the other team as well. A lie, he's actually on my team getting a kill. I don't know which player he was, but whoever he was, he got the kill. It's insane. Here we go. Dozer Sihoza that we're going up against. Let's hope that that other SPA that fired, and of course, I bloody... Yeah, he's going to dodge me, isn't he? Assist. Alright. Yeah, so if you... I've noticed now with this thing, if you radar in midway through tracking it, it will say that you lose sight of it. And then you lose control of your missiles, which is ridiculous, quite frankly, but there we go. And it's Estrella behind me, of course it is. Only good thing about the Estrella is I don't have to wait for tracking like he does, so I can fire earlier. Alright, we're warming up. We're warming up. We're getting a few. Now the Kaz is flowing. The enemy team have realised that was their missing... The missing link to their... strong offense with some Kaz, so now we're getting another one in quick succession. He's already searching. He can't hit them from there, I don't think. Oh, I can, maybe. I think my missile's about the same speed. That actually looked a lot like we hit each other. Yeah, 2S38 killed the thing, so neither of us got it, which is kind of annoying. There's also enemies creeping up through this side of the town, because there's people dying around here. Which is a bit concerning. Eh. I still don't think it's time to move, though. I think I should stay where I am. The one good thing about this is, as well, I can go to A and get infinite ammo. So that's pretty useful. I may well abuse that if I can. Now we now have an automatic as well. Eh. 3 SPAAs, there's no point me sitting on top of them, because I'm never going to do anything. Oh my goodness me. That is a name that I was not expecting to see today. Emma? Heyo? Hey, but the Nox Cat, Emma. Hello, hello. How are you doing? It's been a while. I remember, I don't know when it was, to be honest. I remember I talked to you during Mass Effect. I remember that. I think we were at the end of Mass Effect 2. How's your day going? Yeah, it's it's been okay, I guess. It's been a bit frustrating playing this today, but you know, it is what it is. How it goes sometimes playing multiplayer games, right? It's been pretty decent. What about you? Doing good. Been busy with work, but good. Okay, okay. How's the rest of the fam doing? How's the little gamer, the Dark Souls pro, and Lum, of course. How's all everybody else? Man, it's not. Every time I'm like, right, I might have a chance now. Someone dies in front of me. Nice, that's handy. Can I get the drone? Probably not. Oh, we got him! Yes! Cheeky that was, wasn't it? 2.5. He's really 2.5. That makes me feel old. Makes me feel old because I remember when you announced that you were going to be taking a break from stuff because you were about to have them. That's crazy. Wow. Doing good though, getting big. Yeah, that's what we love to see. I'm glad that it's all going well. Man, that's kind of wild. Hello, who's this? Position up quickly. That's quite handy. Helicopter inbound, boys. And grills and everyone in between. George, one for the George Foremans as well. Where is helicopter? Got to be over there, presumably, because it's getting my shots. Well, I can't see him on my radar or anything. I'm going to guess he's behind a building. I don't know. This would be quite nice if we could get the... Never mind, Strela killed him. Oh, well. Damn, that's a very pleasant surprise, though. Being an Emma here today. Yeah, that was not on the bingo card for the day. Well, I'm very glad to see you, though. Always a pleasure to have you here, Emma. We always still remember the original stories of when we first came into stream. And saw you burning down Minecraft villages. And whatnot. Remember you used to come and play Marbs with us a lot as well. Bit of marbles back in the day. Has it really been 2.5 years? That's crazy. Well, I say that, 2.5 years. 2.5 years is pretty crazy, but then at the same time, last weekend on Sunday was my 5th year of being an affiliate. So I've officially been streaming for over 5 years now. It's just insanity in itself. I don't know why I drove out around that corner, to be honest. I don't really know what I was thinking there. But it wasn't good, whatever it was. And it didn't work out. Glad you've been well too. Well is an interesting way to describe it. I'm getting along, you know. Trying my best. Yeah. Things have been kind of rough the last little while, so I'm taking it one day at a time if I can, really. But yeah, it's, you know, that's life, isn't it? Oh, don't skid off the edge. The guy who killed me before in the Challenger as well is like the biggest threat to me now. If I can kill him, that would be big. Who the hell just got... It's him. My nemesis. Alright. Well, we've seen each other, so we know where we are now. He knows I'm here, and I know he's here. He's gonna peek me, is he? You lucky bastard. Of course you fucking peek me a second I come out around cover, don't you? Sit there, go around the corner. Nah, maybe he's gone away. I'll be able to get around while he peeks around the back. Nope. Perfect timing for him, isn't it? As always. Oh. That makes me sick to my stomach. That was a real good chance for me then as well. We're not going to get enough XP off this game. We're going to have to do at least 1 or 2 more. Which is a bit frustrating. He's only in a Challenger DS as well, which is crazy. Depending on... Oh, someone's capping us. I'm going to get 100% shot by that helicopter behind me now. Be very surprised if I don't get sniped at by that guy. He's also the Challenger, so he's the one who was shooting at me a minute ago. So he wants me dead. And they got a geezer capping as well, which is not great. I don't know if they'll expect me to come from this side, though. That's maybe the only good thing for me. Oh. Okay, the free kill's nice, but... Where's the other guy? There's someone on the cap point. Oh, there goes the helicopter. They did come off it for a second because we have advanced the cap slightly. We also know the Challenger's over there. So. This is a bit awkward. Okay, they went off it again, as you can see, because we're now closer to... Okay, they're off the cap circle. You can't cap while there's someone else from the enemy team on the cap circle. So I know that they're on... They probably moved because of the arty, surely. Challengers behind again as well. This is such a, like, high tension match right now. Don't get stuck. Good. Are we good? Oh, I don't know if we're good. Come on. Liz, thank you. Physics actually did me a favor, though. Oh, you were sat there the whole time. Seriously? Ugh. Oh, and I'm stuck now, fully. GG. I think this might be over for us. Well, we're stuck with our ass hanging in the breeze. Really, in this case. Unless this guy doesn't push me, which would be insane, but stranger things have happened. I don't know what this guy's doing. He's just, like, driving around. I don't... What we... And, of course, the artillery hits me and sets me on fire. Now he's going to come around the corner? Okay, he's actually helping repair. Kind of useful. I think I was last here. Your model was still 2D. Looks, yeah, it was. It's Christmas actually was when I got this one. It's. Oh no. We stuck. Shimmy. Shimmy out the gap. Come on. There we go. Just. Please move. I don't want to get killed by artillery. Yeah, Christmas we ended up getting this one. It's pretty new. It was kind of a last-minute decision, to be honest. I actually wasn't going to do it. Because I didn't really want to spend the money. And then I was convinced... Not looking at me. That guy's an absolute idiot, man. I don't know what that guy's on. But I got convinced to do it, and then I did. And it turned out to be quite a good decision in the end. Because it's turned out very nicely, and I'm very happy with it. But yeah, I originally was not going to do it. And then my partner in crime, of course, decided to convince me that I should probably do it rather than putting it off. Part of the reason I got it as well, I got lucky because it was the artist that I was looking at had like a Black Friday special on. So they were running like a big Christmas Black Friday like discount special, so I was able to get it a lot cheaper as well, which was nice. My favorite thing on it is the bouncing on the ears. It's not going to happen right now, but Yeah, the bouncing on the ears is a very nicely bit of animation on it. There you go. If I twist my head from side to side, you can usually see it. The only thing I've said about it since is I do wish, and this was my like choice at the time, I wish I'd put something in there where it made like the mask light up when I spoke or something along those lines, which I'm sure probably isn't that difficult to do. I don't know. But it would have been nice to do that just to kind of have like a indicator that I was talking. Because it does... I think it's kind of... A lot of it just comes from the nature of the design, but it lacks expressions a little bit. But again, that kind of just comes from my own design, which is, you know, the mask kind of covers up most of the face, which doesn't help with that very much, I guess. We should reload the ammo again. Can we actually cap this? I don't know, but we're gonna have to try. We're gonna have to try and cap. So lucky. Yeah, it was a really nice surprise. I didn't expect to have it happen. Kind of. Again, it's like I was kind of convinced I wasn't going to do it. I thought, just not really that crazy about it. Because I think being around doing this for such a long time now, it kind of makes you think about how long you're going to keep doing it for. And there was part of me that thought, do I want to spend some money on a model and all this stuff, which of course is kind of the end game of people going for this kind of line of thing. If we'd hit that, that would have been insane. But it's kind of like the end game, right, of people who usually are PNGs. They want to become full-on, oh, hello, 2D or 3D models. And so of me, I was kind of like, I kind of want to, but at the same time, do I want to put the money in knowing I've already been going for 5 years, and how much will I actually get out of it? And so I wasn't... Oh, the fucking chopper's just blowing up my track. But I wasn't convinced, necessarily. And then, as I say, I kind of got convinced by my compatriot. Oreo, of course. Who kind of... Essentially, it was... They had, like, a bunch of slots, and it was like, you can... reserve a slot by speaking to the artist, and I was like, oh, I'll do it tomorrow, you know. It was just like, no, do it now. It's like, because then if tomorrow comes around and you haven't done it, then you might be disappointed if you don't get one. But if you do it now and they say no, then, you know, there ain't much you can do about it, right? I was like, you know what? Fair point. You know what? We win this game, I think. I'm going to cap because I think it's the safe thing to do, but I think we win this game. So this guy's dead. SPAA, and I don't think either of these can hit me on the ground. And this guy's AFK. Now, arguably, you could say what I should do here is YOLO up to the spawn and try and kill everybody, but I think I'm just going to make the safe bet and actually just sit in the spawn here, to be honest. I think I'd rather play this safe for myself. Imp Chaparral just killed himself. What does he have as his others? He has a Booker and a 120S, so actually he may well come after me. That might be why he suicided, though. Because I think he might respawn and come after me. Oh, this is going to get really janky at the end of this match. I am a little concerned because this cap is going to take a long time. It's going to take most of the 3 minutes. Oh, I hate this. Good decisions as always. Yeah, I think so. I really like it. It's a really cool model. Didn't cost me an arm and a leg as well, which was really nice. I got credits for the artist links lab down below the stream if anyone wants to go check them out. Yeah, it was pretty good to do. The cat ears thing was kind of one of those that I thought, well, I've had it as a redeem for so long where people could use it, and I thought, why not add it as finally a feature if I can do it? And then when I spoke to them about it, they kind of had, you know, an option for toggles and things, and I thought, yep, it has to be done. So we now have the official Nox cat ears. We don't have the... I mean, Nox cat obviously is still in his original form, and it would be cool one day as a, you know, project in the future. Oh, this guy's still alive as well. Wait a minute. Oh, he only... Okay. I was going to say, why would you spawn in an SPAA? It would be cool if in the future I could bring... Nox Cat to life as well somehow. I could have like a little mini animated version of Nox Cat. That'd be cool. Even if he just moved a little bit, I think would be nice. Just have him as like the stream's mascot. Cool little addition. Also, can I just say, enemy team, while there was some good play here to get us back in the game, right? 5 kills, 5 assists, whatever. We did fine here. Get back in. The enemy team threw this so hard because that guy who I said, oh, he's suiciding, he just suicided. I thought he was going to suicide and come back in the 120S or the Booker and try and fight me. He just killed himself. So I guess he just went, we've lost. And it's like, you could have been the guy who won the game if you know, appeared at the right time and shot me. What an idiot. Why would you... They just gave us one of the tensest and also probably best wins we will ever get in this game. Right there. Wait, 15,000? How did we get 8,000 XP in the ADATs? 15,000! 8,000 in the ADATs and 7,448 in the Challenger 2. Oh, that is a beauty of a game. Not only that, though. It's another spade! Yes, we did it. We're alright, we're a little over time, but we did do it. We spaded. Where is it landing in the end? 229, so it's coming in at position 5, but 95 kills gets it to the bottom of page number 1 as well. That's huge. The little SPAA that could. What a way to end it today. What a send-off. Oh, man. How many games did we finish that in as well? Just for perspective. Less than 100? Oh. Holy. Okay, so... We did spawn multiple times, though, a lot. Came on, we're at 140 deaths for 97 games, so we did do multiple respawns. But taking that into consideration, the fact that we respawned multiple times. Look at this. 139,000 in the Strela. 139 games, 60.7 thousand. 97 games, 71,000. So we absolutely smoked our previous XP stuff. Damn. That's actually really good. Alright. I'm very... As a match, I don't think we could have had a better ending for the day than that. That was a sublime... The game itself, not very nice. Gritty. It wasn't much of a looker, that game, was it? It was a bit dodgy. Bit of a dog of a game, really. But we did it. We got over the line. And that's huge. Got the spade done. We do need to pause the music for a moment, though. We do need to pause the music. Because this is the whole music video. Oh, we're gonna get hit with an ad, really? Some other piece of music, perhaps? Perhaps, Shags. Yeah, perhaps. Before we switch to the lab, we need to do this. So everybody, don't post it in chat yet. But okay. I need to find the exact bit, don't I, at the moment. In the actual video, though. Oh, there it is. Get your 07s ready in the chat, everybody. Queue it up. Simple, just like that. Get that ready. A salute. Because today is a big day for the stream. Because today is actually the last War Thunder stream that we are doing for a while. Because I need to take a break from the game, and it's a fitting point to pause it off at. And we're going to be switching and pivoting into some Pokemon randomizer content. So, if you'd all join me to pay your respects to War Thunder, that went off on a momentous final game. 15,000 XP. 07's in the chat. 07's in the chat. We salute you. War Thunder, we salute you. You carried us for a long time on this channel, but now it is time for a new chapter. Thank you for your service, War Thunder. What is that, Shags? Oh, coffins. A fitting send-off, I feel. Right, let's pause that because I don't want to get copyright claimed. I don't want to get hit with a copyright strike for that. I don't know if we will or not. There you go. It is time for us to go to the lab. A good idea that was, Shags. Thank you for that. That was a good suggestion. And when we come back to this, whenever that may be, we've got the Sky Saber to look forward to. Eventually. We've also got the Ajax, Iax, and the Chieftain 900, so we'll see when we get there. For now, though, let's go to the laboratory. Let us go to the lab, and then let me drag myself across over here. Go big mode. There we go, look at me, it's big me. That was a very fitting end for that game, honestly. I've been playing War Thunder on stream. It's my most played game on stream now ever. I actually looked this up before the stream. It is my most played game on stream. I can actually look at the number. I don't know if it updates live, but we'll have a look, shall we? I think it was 775 hours we'd done early on. It gone up? Oh, it wasn't 770. It must have been 735. So we're at 741 hours of War Thunder on this stream, which beats our second best game by quite some way now, which was Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, which came in at 607 hours on stream. So War Thunder has been, in terms of my overall... think of it this way, right? I've streamed for 5 years, right? In my total streaming time, War Thunder is 18.9%. This game has nearly been a full year's worth of stream time. That's crazy. Scarlet and Violet, 15.5. Rainbow Six Siege, 7%. Fallout New Vegas is up there as well in the top 10. MotoGP is up there as well. That's a good one. What else have we got? Pokemon BDSP. Assassin's Creed Really? Valhalla's up there. That's a surprise. Last played that in June 2022. Cool. Apparently the last time I streamed Pokemon Scarlet and Violet was the 6th of December 2024. June 2024 for Rainbow Six Siege. June 2024 for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. June 2022 for Valhalla. December of 2023 for Mystery Dungeon. Fallout New Vegas, obviously, in August. Destiny, September of 2023. MotoGP, apparently. MotoGP 2020, the last stream was in December of 2021. Crazy. Skyrim was in December of 2024. Was it really? Last time we played Mass Effect Legendary Edition was the 10th of April 2025. XCOM, July 2022. Wow. That's insane. Thank you for a fun stream. Yeah. Thank you everyone for being here. I really appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me today. And thank you for helping everybody to give me a fitting send-off for War Thunder as well. Because we are, as I say, moving into a new chapter for the stream. And it should be interesting to see how that goes. We're going to be playing Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green in a randomized format. So if you're unfamiliar, a randomizer basically allows you to, well, the clue is in the name really, randomize the settings of the game to completely alter it from the traditional way that the game would be played. Which actually I'll run through quickly now. I can talk about it while we're here. Which one is it? It's that file, isn't it? The batch file. I'll run through what we actually did real quick. Oh, this won't be the... Okay, I have to add the one in that I did. But base stats we kept the same. You know, evolutions, all that stuff. We changed the base stats to the generation. So it should be up to generation 9. So that's good. We made sure that typings essentially were unchanged. So nothing changed there. Abilities, the only thing we did was we blocked the ability to have Wonder Guard. So that's impossible. I also did click the setting which is make evolutions easier, which I think changes a few things. So that's kind of nice. So I think it may potentially negate the effect of the trading stuff. Oh, actually, I should have done changed impossible evolutions. I didn't do that. I need to actually add that in. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, we messed around with some stuff. There's a lot of things that we did. We changed the starters. We changed the all kinds of stuff. So wild Pokemon, trainer Pokemon, everything's different. So it should be really fun. Yeah. But now it's time for me to head off for the night. So yeah. Thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate you for hanging out. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for doing everything that you have done today, whatever that may be. I do appreciate it. And let me run through everything real quick as well. Let me put the music on. Classic raid music that we've still got since 2022 or 3 or whenever I started using it. There we go. Yeah, we're actually... I don't think we're going to raid today, though. I think we'll just wrap up tonight. I don't think we're going to raid out. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. Thank you for vibing, lurking, chatting, all that stuff. Like I said, thank you to Nitty for the 205 stream streak, man. That's insane. Thank you so much, Nitty, for the 205 stream streak. Shayla with the 3 stream streak. Bowl with the 165 stream streak. Thank you very much to you 3 for the stream streaks. Nutty when you combine all 3 of them together. That is insane. We also have Get Gaved for the follow at the end. Electric VB, thank you very much for the follow towards the end as well. Thank you and welcome to the community YouTube. And shout out as well to special member of the community, Mirage, who Mirage has been subscribed as of today for 59 months. Next month, start of March, Mirage will hit 5 years subscribed to the channel. Absolute insanity. So thank you very much, Mr. Mirage, as well for that. I appreciate it very much. Thanks for streaming. Have a good night. Yeah. Everyone else, I hope you all have a good night too. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. To the YouTube folks that are here, thank you for vibing as well. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you being here and being part of the community. Thank you for the likes on today's stream and that type of stuff. If you haven't had the chance to, there's an exclamation mark YT. I don't really post videos, but I do stream on both platforms at the same time. I do multi-streaming, so if you want to throw me a bone and help out the stream, then drop in a like and a sub on the YouTube channel is never a bad thing. So thank you for that. And I'll be back on Tuesday, YouTube folks, for some more Power Wash Sim 2. So I'll see you YouTube people on Tuesday. Have a good one.